Hey, what's going on, everybody? Let's get this ready to roll today as the game is getting ready to start on time, mind you. TCU, I feel, is a huge underdog today as they settle in today to play the Michigan Wolverines in, oh my gosh, in the desert today. The Fiesta Bowl. Man, it used to mean something back in the day when you talk about which bowl game we were playing. Now it's just the national semifinal, but the Fiesta Bowl has always been a good one to watch. Usually a January 2nd game until they added it to the playoff. Lindsey Brillhart, what's up? Miss Alex, how are you today? I'm gonna get this thing rolling here pretty quick. I don't really have a whole lot to say today. I watched the Alabama Kansas State game, and I saw a team that like looked like a JV squad facing basically a varsity squad. Alabama really seemed to just completely outman and dominate on every aspect of the game to the team that just beat TCU in the Big 12 championship. So I feel like the size is going to be huge today. What's up, Pizzle? Let's go blue. I know, Puppet. It's college football, though, man. It's a national semifinals, and here we go. I think Michigan's physicality and ability to run the ball today is going to be a lot. The X factor in the game for TCU is Max Duggan. This kid wasn't even the starting quarterback at the beginning of the year. He was on the bench, and this team was not supposed to be in this position. It was supposed to be a rebounding year, but yet here they are. They show a lot of heart. Kendra Miller. Let's see, is a great running back. He does a great job for them. I just got to think that they're going to be able to put up a little bit of numbers through the air with a balanced running attack. But I just think in the end, Michigan gets away. TCU's gotten bad at not starting well, and that's really gonna affect the outcome of this game. I like to see it be a close, tight game. I hope it really is. Because I love watching these college football games, and I'm going to get hyped up today. Yeah, that's it. If Duggan balls out today, that will be absolutely awesome in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, Lindsay, I'm Big Ten today all the way. I like it's my conference. I want to see my conference do well, so I'm gonna support the Big Ten in here. But the underdog is where it's at, as far as fun goes. And I really want to see if this Max Duggan can put up against a man-sized defense. You got to remember, Michigan is the absolutely, the team that nobody really thought would be back in this position this year out of last year because they lost so much on defense. The one guy I can't remember, but Dax Hill was back there at the safety, and then you had the two high draft picks in Njoku, I think was his name, and then the other one was, I can't believe I can't get his name out of my mouth. He's the one at Detroit, and they they lost a lot off their defense, but yet they're right back here again. And then it's this Max Duggan reminds me of the Andy Dalton days of TCU going back in the day when they put up a pretty dang good season, but did not get recognized. And this kid, J.J. McCarthy, after watching him in the Big Ten championship and against Ohio State, he's got more of an arm than what you realize. Aiden Hutchinson, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Couldn't get it out of my mouth. Yeah, but it's going to be fun. I think this game will be at least entertaining for everybody that shows up today. If you haven't done so, I see most of you have. I appreciate you smashing the like. Please participate in the poll, and let's go. We'll have some fun today. I really don't understand why Mike McCarthy gets so much crap. Bad habit. Go blue. Agree. Big Ten all the way today. I want to see the rematch with Ohio State in the national championship. I know I probably won't get that, but that's what I want to see. And I don't know why, Puppet, you're so hard on Mike McCarthy. He's got a 12-14 this year. Is that supposed to be Kami? Or he's your homie? I can't tell, you know. Nice to see you, Puppet. Not as Kami as Russ. Yeah, I'm just fired up, man. I'm ready for some college football. I worked early this morning, got everything ready to go. What's up, Leo? We got ready to be fired up, and we're gonna see what we got going here. See how much of this little bit of that's too much. Man, anybody else in the let's see what we got so far on the poll. I think everybody's pretty much, we got 13 votes thus far, 77 to 23. I'd love to hit 100 votes in this today. So make sure when you come in, you smash the poll. Been saying Kami the whole time. Yeah, and that we'll just go a little bit further about this TCU team. They have been behind the 8 ball so many times this year. It is they've been behind the 8 ball so many times this year, and they've come back. They remind me a lot of the Minnesota Vikings. Winning tight games, winning close games, and but if you're winning tight games and winning close games every week out, it's telling me that you're not playing to the, you're having lulls in your performance out there. But they're on. Sonny Dykes is first time in the national scene. Let's see how he does today as a coach for TCU. Got him out there on the field right now. Blake Corum is out for the year. Donovan Edwards will be the main ball carrier for the Michigan attack today, which I think they will control this game on the ground. I'm just fired up to get started. I don't know how many minutes we are to kick off, but let's go. Let's get it going. I really like the JJ McCarthy. I like how big of a smile he's got out there on the field, and he's having a good time. And this team looks ready. And let's get to this national championship game on Monday and have us a good one. Michigan is getting ready to come out of the tunnel. Was Coach bleeding? He's probably headbutting players on the helmet like Baker Mayfield. Harbaugh's crazy. Man, the college football environment is so incredible. Yeah, Lindsay, we'll talk about that because Monday Night Football is now, behind the Rose Bowl. So the Rose Bowl is probably going to carry over late, and we're going to get a late start on Monday. They pushed the kickoff time back. And just so you guys know, if you're looking for that game on ESPN, that game may get pushed back to ABC to start the game. If the Bengals lose, I'll drive to Cincinnati and riot. ESPN is basically predicting a Buffalo dominant performance and blowout in this game. I like it when they put my boys down. I like it when they set them back and make them think that they can't do it. Because it's your local affiliate, Lindsay. I got you. Yeah, it'll be ABC probably for all of us. Agent of Chaos says go blue. Yeah, I know that the ESPN portion of it is pushed back due to the Rose Bowl. But anyway, interesting facts for today. This is going to be really a good time today. Sports Cat, I appreciate you reminding me to do these football games. I wish I had one of them computers that I could break down these games break down plays like they do. That'd be really cool. Sports Cat, what did you think about Alabama putting it to K-State today? Also, does anybody in here feel that Bryce Young will be a Houston Texan? I like talking this stuff early. It's fun. You know, I really don't like Zach Taylor's coaching methods. I like the defensive side of the ball. I think Lou Anarumo has surpassed my expectations. Probably will get some head coach considerations this year, maybe a job, who knows. I love Darren Simmons on special teams. He's been one of the mainstay special teams coaches in the NFL. Brian Callahan and Zach Taylor on offensive play calling sometimes leave me questioning my manhood. I'm not sure about them guys. I'm not sure at all. I think they should learn to try to control a game instead of just trying to go out and throw the ball 50 times when they don't need to. Yeah, it's so problematic. We were talking about that last night, Alex, and you're talking about when you listen to coaches give interviews, some coaches are priceless. Bill Belichick, priceless. Oh my God. I could listen to his interviews all the time. He's just got it. Zach Taylor, I cannot listen to a post game, a pre-game. I can't take it. I just can't take it. Belichick says more with his facial features than anything. I can handle that. I can handle somebody that doesn't want to be there, that is forced to answer questions, and is going to give you the most smart alecky answers in the world. Agreed. Dude, this feels more like a David versus Goliath matchup to me today. I really expect Michigan to go out here and mind their business and take care of their business. Alex, had a great time with Sadie today. I wish you could have went. See, I feel like the next game is a lot more even than what everybody thinks. Here goes TCU on the kickoff. Boots it down to the right sideline. It's going to go through the end zone and going to be a touchback. My personal opinion is the Big 12 is down. Oklahoma and Texas have kind of checked out. With Oklahoma's coach going to the Pac-12 or Pac-10, and those two teams getting ready to leave for the SEC next year, I feel like there was a lot that wasn't set up. All right, J.J. McCarthy, 6'3", 196. He is a sophomore. 65% completion percentage, 20-3 touchdown to interception. Starts out in the I. 2 wideouts left, and there's going to be a handoff, and Edwards just busted him straight through the middle. He's at the 50, the 40, the 30, all the way down to the 20-yard line. No defense clogged the middle, and he was gone. Snowman Multimedia in the house. Stop by, show Snowman for love. Donovan Edwards with the first carry, with the fullback going through, getting the key block and breaking him free. He almost took it to the house. He was in the secondary before they even knew it. Pretty nice play call, using the fullback to cut through the hole. What's up, Skater Boy? Thank you for being here. I agree wholeheartedly. They're going to go back. It's going to go play action. He's looking down the field. He's got all day to throw. throws it, and it is incomplete. Well thrown ball to Loveland, just couldn't pull it in. Yeah, Skater Boy, I'm on board with that. I still think it's going to be Michigan and Georgia today, but I'm pulling for the Buckeyes tonight. Believe it or I want to see that Big Ten rematch. I think that's the most interesting possibility for me. That O-line was awesome. There was no pressure. I didn't see anything so far. They were in what's called a 3-3-5. And there goes Edwards. He's going to bust through the hole. He's going to be stopped after a 2-yard gain. They definitely emerged on the line to not let him sneak through, as I got a visitor. All right, it's going to bring up the first third down of the game for Michigan. Let's see if they can get the first. All right, here it goes. 3rd down and 7. Thanks, Skater Boy. Nice to see you too, bro. Here it is, 3rd and 7. He's in back to throw. Here comes the rush. Nothing doing. It's completed. And that's going to be a first down inside the 10. It'll be first down and goal to go. The ball was placed at the 9-yard line. Michigan's got 4 downs to get the touchdown. McCarthy's under center. He's in the shotgun. They're going to run this I formation again. He's going to hand it off to Edwards, and Edwards is going to push down to the 6. Double dip at Jennings County on Saturday. Snowman, now you keep doing you, bro. I love what you got going on. I go back and I watch replays a lot. I don't always catch you live. I like it better when I catch it live. There's the handoff. He's going to push through on 2nd and goal, and he's going to be taken down, but there is a flag on the play. There's going to be a false start. They're going to knock him back 5. Yeah, no doubt, man. Later, Leo. Or Alex, whichever one of you guys is leaving. Oh, Alex is back. Have fun at work. Hope you stay cool. Here at the first commercial, I got something to show you all. All right, there he's going to hand it off at 2nd and goal from the 11 now, and he's going to get about 3 yards on the carry, bringing up about a 3rd down and goal from the 8. You do a great job, Snowman. I love listening to it. Interviews are spot on. Great for radio for sure. I imagine that I'm listening to it a lot of the time. All right, here's a big 3rd and goal for Michigan. TCU crowds the line. Looks like they're going to blitz. Here there comes pressure. JJ rolls out. He's on the run. They don't get him there. The 2nd guy misses. He's going to run. He's going to get inside the 10, the 5, and out of bounds at the... What a play by JJ McCarthy. Nobody picked up the blitzer, and he dodged 3 tackles, getting out to the outside to the left, rolling away from pressure. He outran 3 big guys and got almost into the end zone before getting knocked out somewhere between the 2 and the 1. Harbaugh's going to go for it here on 4th down and 2. They haven't run Edwards in just a few plays. Michigan uses a timeout I'm guessing to save the play clock. I like how the whole team comes out. So, you know, when I can be sitting down here doing whatever I want, watching TV, whatnot, 99% of the time, my family mascot that lives in the basement with me will not bother me. Well, he's been having some skin irritation issues, so Alex put a jacket on him. Ain't it cute? But he won't leave me alone. He has to be in my lap. So I got a spectator in my lap today. I've cleaned off my website and we'll start anew tomorrow. Got you. Yeah, Donovan Edwards looks good. That 1-2, you know, Blake Corum is going to be an interesting. Is he going to be in the draft this year, Skater Boy? Or will he be back? Let's see. I don't know why I put in. Oh, screw it. Let's see. He is a sophomore. All right, here we go. 4th and goal. Huge play at 10:39 to go in this first quarter. Michigan wants 7. They do not want to settle for field goals. And McCarthy's coming back over to the play. Man's in motion. He's going to do the double reverse. And he's going to be almost tackled out wide. Look, and he's not going to get there. TCU sniffs out the trick play and gets the stop. The fans are wound up. That was, why would you call a trick play a double reverse where your quarterback is your lead blocker? To me, doesn't feel like that's very smart these days. If he was to throw the ball to the back left of the end zone, he had a man wide open but didn't see him. Now Michigan's defense gets the opportunity. They come away with nothing. Yeah, doing way too much. You know what? You've got a dominant sized team. You got all the intangibles you need to dominate a game. Here we go. And then you start trying trick plays. Duggan's back. He's looking to throw. He's going to go deep on the first throw, way downfield, and he throws it way out of bounds. Yeah, McCarthy and Donovan Edwards coming back. I don't know about Corum. Michigan looks like they're going to have a good team for a little while, though. Looks like he's finally got everybody in order to keep replenishing the troops. 2nd down and 10 from the 10. What's up, Peyton Gammons? Nice to see you, bro. He's going to go with the handoff. He's going to scat through. He's going to get about 8 yards on second down. Brings up a third down and manageable. That's probably Kendra Miller. Oh, I got you. Corum's coming back today. Man, that'll be a great backfield next year. Solid defense and being able to run the ball like that. That's a good recipe for any league of football. Third down and 2. Duggan's in the gun. He's back to throw. He looks. He's going to let it go across the middle, and it's knocked away by Jensen. Going to get the name right here because I don't know all the Michigan players. Johnson just got his hand around and knocked the ball down. Great play by the corner. And a quick 3 and out, and Michigan gets the ball back. 3 points would have been nice. But oh no, got to get cute. Punt looks like it's very short. Everybody gets away. It's going to take a nice TCU bounce all the way down to the 34. I'm all about taking chances at the right times. Doesn't feel like that the first quarter of a game that you don't know how it's going to go, trying to go for a double reverse on 4th down. Doesn't seem like a great idea to me. But hey, I'm sitting in my basement on a computer. What's up, Peyton? How you feel about today's games, bro? Yeah, they're not going to be able to stop them from moving the ball. That offensive line's big. The only time they got pressure was when they ran an all-out blitz, basically. Now, Skater, did Michigan have anybody sit today? And I know Ohio State did. Polls up to an 80-20 slot. If you haven't voted in the poll yet, please click the button and put the vote in there. I'd love to see my vote get up to about 100 today. We got 25 votes thus far. I've seen several pieces on Blake Corum. He seems like he is his head is in the right place type of kid. I see he gave away his nil money. Just an awesome guy, helping people that are hungry. I wish more of today's youth would take that approach. TCU last won a national championship in 1938. Tim makes it back. 2 empty possessions to start the game. Michigan got cute on a 4th and goal from the 2 and failed to score any points. And TCU went 3 and out. Now you're caught up. McCarthy's back to throw, and he lets it fly, and it's picked off. He's going to go to the 30, the 20, the 10. He's going to take it back for a pick 6. What the? What is going on already? Michigan fans are stunned. Harbaugh is getting too cute, not running the football. And McCarthy, I'm not going to say it was a lazy pass. I'm just going to say it was an excellent route jump by number 26 for TCU. And he takes it all the way to the house. Extra point is good. And TCU strikes early. Boy, is it momentum a thing? He's got 3 carries after the big run, and he was on the field right there. Yeah, it was kind of like they were a little off the page on where he was supposed to be, or his throw was just underthrown. Needless to say, TCU is going to jump all over weak throws like that going to the outside. You got to hit those precise. And that one's going to go out of the back of the end zone. And here comes Michigan again. Let's see if they get smart and run the ball. Before the game, suspended 4 guys. Well, if that isn't a wake-up call, Jesus, there's no reason that they don't run the ball. Donovan Edwards is only going to get 2 yards on first down. TCU's talking some smack on the front line. They've got momentum, and they got a little bit of swag going right now, so they're getting a little chatty up there. Yeah, drugs, no doubt. Suspend them. They should have just kicked him off the team, honestly. Earn your way back on. Take away that scholarship. There goes Edwards. Bust through the hole. He's going to get about 3 yards on second down, bringing up about a long 4 on third. Yeah, 40-yard pick 6. All right, big 3rd and 4. TCU's looking for a stop to get back out there. This team can play on the lead. Here it comes. Fires, and the receiver's on the ground. No flag. I agree, Tim. And that looks like something. That looked really weird. The guy's laying on the ground, stretching out to catch the ball, and the guy just lands on him before it even gets there. But it's not any penalty or anything like that. They haven't thrown but 1 flag. Punt is away and clean. This one's going to roll down to about the 24, I believe. I'm not saying that it's time to get, worried yet, but you can't let this team get up a couple scores. I'd like to see Harbaugh back in the NFL. Doesn't really seem like he fits at Michigan to me. All right, we're up to 27 votes, 81-19, even though TCU has the lead. Definitely want to see this. I just want a nice, exciting game. Comes down to, a last possession. I love stuff like that. I love clutch plays. These are big deal. I mean, this is a big deal. I didn't know who did he lose, Skater Boy? You got T. I know Tim. Tim's got TCU to win it all. That's definitely sad. Yeah, and so far today, TCU they got the big stop on fourth down on a trick play that should never have happened. And then they turn around and get the pick six after a 3 and out. So far, they got the good karma going. Well, their defense has done nothing wrong. Maybe they'll get a turnover. All right, here we go. He's going to hand it off, and he's got a wide open run for a first down. Kendra Miller gets about 13 on first down. All right, it's going to be 1st and 10 again at the 38. They're going to run the ball until they have to throw it. They get 2 yards on first down with Kendra Miller. What's up, Daniel? Happy New Year, brother. Jonesing for something on a Saturday. All right, it's going to be 2nd and 7. There's the snap. Back to throw. He looks. He rolls out. He throws it, and Miller can't handle it as pressure was coming. I'm sure Michigan's defense is going to hold up today. They turned out some good pros last year off this defense, that's for sure. Oh, there's an offside right there. Free play. Duggan's going to run, and he's going to go head first into Michigan territory for the first down. Max Duggan with a good scramble, saw what he had available and made a great decision. Duggan's back to throw. He's got all day. Fires. Completed at the 26. Looks like that's Hudson. No pressure there from the Michigan front four. Oh, it's only 3. As they dropped 8 into coverage and he dropped one in, he throws it over to the wide receiver screen. Cannot get free, but he's going to get about 4 yards on first down. No doubt. Never seemed like the Big Ten gets the big win. Tim says it's going in the end zone for a tutty. Here we go. Nathan Richardson, the GOAT mod, is in the house. There's a snap back to, it's going to be a handoff, and Kendra Miller gets about 5 yards on second down. They're going to go hurry up. He's going to throw it, and he completes it, and he's going to break a tackle. He's going to get the first down and be taken down at the 11. 32 votes in the poll thus far today. Please feel free to smash that poll. I'd love to have at least 100 by the end of the game, or by halftime would be great. The power of momentum is TCU's at the 11. All the momentum's on their side. Here comes the snap. Duggan's got 3 wideouts left. He's looking left. Fires. Completed at the 8, and he's going to get out of bounds at the 6. They've already used 1 today, Skater. Harbaugh looks as he's staring down a 14-0 lead here if Duggan gets it into the end zone. I don't think Michigan expected to be down by 2 touchdowns. They can get a first down here if they get it to the 1. There's a snap, and Duggan's going to keep it, and he's going to go for the almost gets the first down. Looks like he's going to be about just a smidge short. You know, the Michigan players do not look dialed in. They look like they're just looking to the sideline. TCU's not making any mistakes today. Playing good ball. Third and 1, I smell a sneak. And he's going to push. He gets the first down, but does not get into the end zone. All right, TCU's got 4 downs to push it about a half yard. Duggan's going to run it, and he's going to score. Max Duggan scores, gets in the end zone, and TCU's got a 2-score lead. Michigan fans are all sitting and not happy. Tim's feeling pretty good. Yeah, Michigan bullied him all the way down the field, and then got stopped, and then tried a trick play instead of kicking a field goal to maintain their momentum. And they held him to a 3-and-out after the stop. And then McCarthy throws a pick six on a weak pass to the wide out on the right side, and now you're staring down the barrel of a 2-score deficit. You know, these games here, especially when you're the bigger team, you establish the ball, control, keep their defense on the field, all that stuff that, you know, is so important. Time of possession in the NFL and running the ball is so important to keep that clock moving and on the field. And we just need to wake up. They need to. I hope so, because I can't stand. I won't be able to stand it if this game goes the other way, like consistently all day. Oh yeah, rooting for Andy Dalton tomorrow for sure. Even though I didn't pick him, I'm still rooting. You know, if that New Orleans offense would have been at full strength all year, and maybe he would have started the season in that position instead of Jameis, they probably would have had a different outcome. I was just looking through the scores here today to see if there's anything that interested me. Not a whole lot. Wisconsin beat Oklahoma State. Arkansas Kansas game with 3 overtimes. That looked like that was interesting. Oregon beat North Carolina by a point. Texas Tech beat Ole Miss. All right. Try number 3 or 4 now for Michigan. Let's see if they can get something going before the end of this first quarter. Establish the run, go to play action. Kind of exactly what they did against Michigan. They used the deep ball against Michigan, though. Because they are against Michigan, against Ohio State. Right now, Michigan's taking a punch to the mouth. Let's see if they can respond. All right, here we go. It's going to be a little flip pass forward, and it comes in and tackles for a loss. Winners for TCU busted through the line, read that play from the linebacker position, and just blew it up. Oh, for sure. 14 on the play clock. A new play comes in from the sideline. TCU looks motivated. There goes the snap. He's back to throw, looking down the field. He's going to let it go over the middle, and it's completed all the way out to the 48. Is that a fumble? They're saying down by contact. It's nice having a big tight end like Schoonmeyer. They can go out there and get that. All right, here we go. They're going to bring the play to the line. Michigan hurries up to the line, and Schoonmeyer seems to be a little shaken up. They're going to run the ball with Edwards. He's going to get about 3 yards on first down, and it's going to bring the time back down to 1 with 1:15 to go. And that is completed and out of bounds, but there is a flag on the play. Yes, Puppet, I know my mic was muted. I was having a conversation on the other side of the camera. That's a pretty nice throw by McCarthy there. All right. Michigan's at the 29. They need to push one down here and score. Edwards is going to get the edge, and it's going to go out of bounds after about a 4-yard gain. It wasn't about a secret. It was about something that I got to do in my life today. Besides, hang out with y'all. Equals public hanging. And that is the end of the first quarter as TCU dominates with a 14-0 lead. Yeah, sometimes I just don't, when I'm having an outside conversation, Puppet, sometimes it's just not for you. Oh my God, absolutely. They need to shift the momentum back in their favor a little bit. I got you, bro. All is for Puppet. Tim's going to get some lunch. Loveland is the bigger tight end. What's up, Jason? Nice to see you, brother. Thank you for stopping by today. I have not gotten my voice back 100% since September. Happy New Year to you, bro. Hey, I don't know if you've been in here in a hot minute, Jason, but we've got it's in the blood Discord right now that we all hang out in. I'd love for you to join up. Also, Alex is doing some gaming over on Twitch. If you want to hang out with her, both is a lot of fun for the channel. We're having a blast. If Nathan's in here, he'll post the link to the Discord at some point, I'm sure. Yeah, because it's a cool place to hang out and you're one of the guys that's been around for a while, so I would definitely appreciate you jumping in there and just seeing the post and give you some idea of what all we got going on. We're definitely in the mode to expand and grow. So Alex and I are having a blast, and I'd love for you to come over there and hang out with us. I love some of your input. I'm going to stop my camera here for a second and mute my mic because I have something I have to do. But I'm not going anywhere. Let's see. How about this one? Woo. That's a man, Skater. You're definitely got that whole Michigan figured out. I feel that way about my Hoosiers in basketball, but I love it when people have knowledge and share. All right, McCarthy's got a 2nd and 5. He's going to hand it off. There is no place to run there as he runs into a wall. He may have got back to the line of scrimmage. There is both the Discord and the Twitch link. A follow on the It's Me Scurvy and join the Discord. Feel free to post. There is self-promotion in there if you want. You can post memes, talk about any sport that you want. If there's a topic on the Discord that you don't see, please ask. We'll add it. All right, here it is. It's 3rd and 4. Big play. And they're going to hand it off to Edwards, and he's going to lose a yard. TCU has sniffed out the fact that they just want to run the ball, and they are not afraid of his arm. Now Michigan's faced with a 4th down, and it looks like to be about 5. You know, at this point in time, from what I'm seeing on TCU on defense, I would have switched up and I would have run play action there, hit one of them big tight ends. All right, kicker's on the field. Harbaugh finally wised up, kick is up, straight and good. Michigan's on the board finally. Took a whole quarter to get back down there to score, but they do. They get 3 points. The fans do not look happy, but you got to do something to break momentum. Yeah, you know, motivation is a wonderful thing, isn't it, Nathan? So watch, they're showing that play. Look to the back left of the end zone. That's where the play should have developed to, but it was too far out. Wow. California Bears. The last good player from Cal that I remember was Jason Kidd. I don't remember anybody else out there that seems to. I do know that. Michigan's probably one of the best teams at adjusting at halftime. I know, Tim. I'm with you. I take them points. I like having a lead. Jaylen Brown. Yeah, you know, I just the Pac-10 has really, or the Pac-10 has really become kind of non-existent in the Midwest or the East Coast. Cal is only known for Aaron Rodgers. Was Jared Goff at Cal? Yeah, Pac-10, Pac-12. It's going to be back to the Pac-10 here before too much longer. That's where Gonzaga needs to be in that conference. All right. Duggan's got the ball. They're at the 27. They've got 5 wideouts. They're looking to throw. Back to throw. Looks downfield. Has time. Lets it go across the middle. It's tipped, and it's picked. Ball gets tipped up. It's intercepted. The deep safety picks it off at the 49-yard line. Duggan throws a good ball, and the hand just gets in there and tips that pass just a little bit. And a clean pick at the 48. Now, see, I'm going to go back to my earlier statement. TCU has been running the ball effectively. Kendra Miller, they have had no answer for, but yet they come out with 5 wide receivers. Rod Moore leads team in interceptions. And here we go again. Ball is on the 49. Play action, finally. He's going to let it go deep. Touchdown! Play action, I told you, boys. Thought so, Skater. Wilson gets the bomb, 51-yard TD. Michigan is right back in this game, and now the TCU fans look like somebody stole their kitten. I was waiting for the play action. They saved it. Wilson just beat the deep safety. No help came. Dude, I hope both games are like what this has been so far. This has been fun. Yeah, you know what? I mean, but you know what? Look at him. He's not worried about anything other than catching the ball. He puts his body in a great position. He's got his eyes on it, and he makes a nice play. That's a touchdown all day. No way. Let's see. Oh, his knee is down before he might be down. You're right. He did bobble it. Well, that's so close because he bobbled it on the initial. They did rule it. That's really close. That's okay. The man deserved the touchdown. Let him get out there and run it in. Roman Wilson. I'm surprisingly enough, I ended up with 3 Michigan games this year. I thought because he didn't have control of it until he was in the end zone, I thought that's why. I swear they run a trick play here. They all hustle up to the line. It's going to be a QB sneak. No, he's going to hand it to the up back who goes absolutely nowhere. He fumbled. There you go. What a turn of events. He never had control of the ball on the handoff. Just sloppy ball. That ball was fumbled into the end zone and recovered by TCU cleanly. No touchdown. Once again, why are you not handing the ball to your big back? What's up, John? We got a wild one going right here. TCU just got a turnover in the end zone. Michigan was looking like they were going to bring this game back. And now the Kendra Miller gets the edge. He's at the 30, 35. Out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. I still think that's a touchdown. I agree, Leo, 100%. Duggan's back. He's going to go. He's going to hand it off, and there is a great tackle from behind. But instead of trying to just pull him down, Kendry Miller drags him for about 7 yards. Turner seemed to be a little undersized there, but I don't know what he was trying to do. Those three, yeah, the turnover on downs, pick six, and a fumble. And you know what? It's only an 11-point game, and we know how college football goes. 2nd and 4. If TCU should hope to put their foot on the throat, back to throw. Duggan's going to let it go deep. He's got a man, and it's incomplete. That looked like PI, but there was no flag. They are not going to throw flags on DPI today. Yeah, I don't really know that was DPI. It looked like hand fighting. All right, it's 3rd and 4. Michigan's defense desperately needs to stop here. Duggan's in the gun. Watch him run a draw play and get 7 yards. Nope. He's back to pass. Throws it across the middle. It's incomplete. Broken up. And Michigan's going to get the ball back. That's what I saw too, Leo. And yeah, I know the point was that I agree, but I think when that ball was gained control of, he was on that goal line. If any part of that ball was touching the goal line, and he's going to break on the punt return, there is going to be probably an illegal block right there. But it did look like, because he was great concentration to make the catch. We didn't see a goal line cam on that either. NFL has goal line cam. No penalty. They pulled the flag. There's control. God, I still think he's in. Man, I tell you what, I would love just to get my voice back 100%, be done with this cold. I think I'm allergic to something in my house. Oh, I'm rooting for Michigan because I'm a Big Ten guy. But if Michigan falls short in this game, it's not only a detriment to their program, it's a detriment to the conference. Because K-State, who basically played even with TCU this year, just got it handed to them by Bama today. Absolutely 100% outmanned. And I felt the same way about this game. The beauty of sports, we can sit and debate all day long, and these officials can make mistakes on the field or have it right, and we're going to be critical either way. I think it was a touchdown too, but it is what it is. Now, these fans have been in for it's been a treat thus far. 2 turnovers plus a turnover on downs for Michigan and only down 11. I just think the booth can be a little faster. You know what I mean? I think having a head referee in the booth should be the way that it is. And Michigan starts with a 3.5-yard run by Edwards. Michigan out enrolls TCU by 4 times, just a little more than 4 times there. Wow. All right, here we go. 2nd and 7. Yeah, I agree. If they run the ball, there's a nice play. Edwards gets the first down. You know, for lack of a better term today, Michigan looks a little bit rusty. Oh, absolutely, Daniel. Horrible. He's not all smiley. And there's another handoff, and they're finally going back to what they should be doing, is using Donovan Edwards. Now, see, when you run the ball 3 or 4 times in a row and they start selling up, that's when you go play action. And they sniff that one out, and they get it on 2nd and 3. Blake Corum standing there. Look at the big BC2 on his chain. He has some bling going there, didn't he? 35 of you all in the house today. Definitely appreciate you stopping by. Please feel free to smash the like, scroll up and find any of the links. Join the Discord or the Twitch stream if you like. 3rd down and 4. McCarthy's back to throw. Lets it go across the middle. Incomplete. Ball was behind the receiver, and it will be 4th down. TCU gets a hold. I don't think he would have had enough for the 1st down. Michigan's going to try to pin him deep. 9:26 to go in the 2nd quarter. It looks kind of like both defenses have settled in a little bit. The punt is short, and it's fair caught at the 18. Let's check as the poll gets a little bit bigger here. 54 votes. Thank you guys very much. If you're in the chat and haven't voted on the poll yet, please do so. I want to know who everybody's rooting for today. Get this thing up to at least 100 votes before we close it. I'm sure that was, what's up, Balin? Buenos dias. Beautiful weather we're having, ain't it, sir? Yeah, in the pregame, TCU was talked about the team that always comes out flat and has to play comeback ball. So I'm going to guess that they're a good second half team too. So there you go. There's a TCU guy. Larry Green says, "Go TCU. Let's go." Vote them up there in the poll. Here at It's in the Blood, most generally all the time we root for chaos, and chaotic football is amongst the highest things that we look for. Yeah, Nathan, I agree. This 60-degree weather after being -6 is no good on me. All I've been trying to do is get my system cleaned out and be ready to rock, but it's just not working. $29 of you guys in the house, definitely appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Keep smashing that poll if you're new. Let's get it up to 100 votes. We're up to about 60 as people come and go, which they will do all day. That's pretty typical weather for California, right, Leo? Daniel's in Montana. I can't imagine. Balin, Georgia should be the odds-on favorite to go to win everything. All right, here we go. Alex jumps in and says dogs are going to destroy the Buckeyes. I look forward to that game tonight. I will be here. Excited. All right, here we go. It's 1st and 10. Duggan's in the gun. Here comes the pass. He's going to go, hands it off. And Miller tries to bounce it out, gets past the line of scrimmage. Miller has such a great burst after he's been hit. He falls forward every single time for 2 or 3 more yards. I did not, Balin. I've been trying to get situated for this. I looked at the scores earlier. All right, 2nd down and 7. He turned that into a 3-yard gain. They're going to go play action down the field. Fires and completion. Gets the ball out to the 38 and a 1st down for TCU. 8:40 to go in the half. TCU really wants to sustain a drive here and go down and put some points up. That would be absolutely huge. Yeah, now that game looked good, Balin. Arkansas, Kansas. I like a lot of points in bowl games. And TCU is definitely ready. I will give them that. It's back to throw. He lets it go deep. But wait. Duggan's deep ball doesn't look so good. He's not very close on accuracy. That ball flies about 6 yards out of bounds. Man, these players do look locked in today. Tim wants 21-3 at the half. TCU's defense, this 3-3-5 has been awesome. And Duggan keeps it, and he's going to get about 8 yards on 2nd down. They were sold on the handoff. 2 defenders went to the running back, and Duggan kept. Yeah, see that? You know, Alex, that's what really I watched a good bit of that game, and that really turned me against the Big 12 today, honestly. K-State looked like JV against that Alabama roster. Duggan's in the gun. He's back to throw on 3rd down. Here comes pressure. He's going to escape. He's going to the 30 or the 50. He gets all the way out to the 50 for our 1st down. I don't know how he got out of that. He had pressure right there and just nothing happened. 50. Oh, he fell down. He slipped. Here we go, 1st and 10. The quarterback run is the most effective play in football. He goes deep, his man's wide open, nobody there to cover him. He spins around, gets it into the red zone. Blown coverage there by Michigan. TCU is in the red zone again. And the vote continues to grow as TCU is gaining traction with 63 votes in already. Let's get it to 100. Run on 1st down by the quarterback who's taking the game. Duggan's getting in rhythm, and he's becoming very difficult to handle. Yeah, there was nobody there. $63 votes. Smash it. TCU or Michigan? And there's a 1st down, and Miller's going to be stopped at about the 8-yard line. Kendra Miller comes up gimp. He's got a little bit of a limp. They're going to work on him on the sidelines as they got 1st and goal from the 6. I think he's trying to troll you, Tim, because that's not the game right now. He's very fast, fleet of foot. He makes great cuts. Duggan's back to throw. He throws for the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Miller keeps walking it off. He's hoping to come back. He probably twisted that ankle a little bit. Right there. Happy New Year, Alex. Hey, if you want to scroll back up, there's a couple links in there, Alex. If you'd like to join our channel Discord, I appreciate the subs. And we also, my daughter has a Twitch streaming channel. They play Fortnite and have a blast. Duggan's back to throw. He looks. He's got pressure. Pressure comes. He gets hit. He gets it complete. And he's going to walk into the end zone for another TCU score. Not a good person to be trolling you. I got you. Hey, it's just a fun time around here. We hang out. We watch games. That game will be interesting. I'm big on Purdue. I'm not a fan, but I like their team. I want to see how they respond with an interim coach. Thank you, Nathan. And the extra point is up, and it is good. TCU with a dominant 1st half performance. That poll should be flip-flopping before it's all said and done. 66 votes. 47 in the house. Definitely appreciate you all. TCU playing like they want to play for a championship. In a down year for, the typical Oklahomas, and you've got TCU and K-State out of the Big 12, and TCU is making their presence felt. Definitely smash the poll, you guys. I appreciate anybody that will smash the thumbs up for me today. Subscribers are welcome. It's in the blood. We hang out, broadcast, talk sports, have fun. Yeah, man, I can't wait for that game either. I love college football. Duggan is impressing today. Yeah, because he's got the quarterback run going, and now he's in rhythm, and he's playing. When a quarterback can run the ball and throw the ball like that, it makes it damn tough to stop him. Michigan looks flat. I know everybody's going Michigan's 2nd half team, and we'll see. But right now they've got to trim this hole a little bit. They have got to put something up on offense that ends in a touchdown. Because if they don't score now, it's gonna look a little tougher going forward. They got to push one in the end zone. Make today a good game. It does need work. His deep ball, it seems to be off target, especially when he's throwing towards the sideline. It seems to carry and float. And I hate to use the analogy, but that's very Tua-esque. Tua's deep ball is very much the same way. Straight down the field, Tua's throws are okay. They're a little bit light, but when he throws towards those type of throws, deep sideline routes, they tend to float and carry. What's up, Miss Alex? We're going to double team Marvin Harrison Jr. He's too good. That's my favorite player that I'm looking forward to watching tonight. I am all about that guy. Everybody says hi to Miss Alex. If you're in the chat, say hi to Miss Alex, my cohort, my partner in crime. The problem is Michigan is built to run the ball. If it gets any worse, they're going to pass every down. Yeah, Daniel, I'm with you. I think they took too many shots early, and I think they needed to establish the run a little bit. There you go, B-Wade, right there. Michigan will definitely come back to win this game. There's a prediction. TCU needs to focus on clean football. I don't know about the clean football. It looks like I haven't seen anything that looks super dirty, but TCU has momentum. This one's going to go through the end zone, and here we go. Michigan has got to put up some kind of a stand here with 5 minutes to go. They need points. They need to sustain a drive like they did on the opening drive, and they need to score. Good game. Even though Michigan's not playing well, here's the thing about Michigan. They've got, if you want to really consider it, 3 turnovers in the game. The turnover on downs, the pick six, and the fumble. Or Michigan would be right there in this game. And Edwards is stopped on first down. TCU's got height. And it's going to be second down and about a long, he didn't even get past the line of scrimmage. All right, here we go. Second down and 10. McCarthy's in the gun. There's the snap. He looks to throw. Looking down the field, lets it go. He's got a man wide open, and that is the tight end, and that is Loveland, and he's going to get it out to the 40. These tight ends is where they need to be throwing the ball for sure. They're big, and they're open. Play action, hit them tight ends. And anybody thinks that I'm down on Michigan, I want to see Michigan win this game. John, I cannot show the game. It is on ESPN today. There's a handoff. He's going to break it to the outside. He's going to get the edge, but knocked out of bounds after 7. Can I show live games on YouTube? I'm not going to risk copyright or being shut down. Yeah, no doubt. Goat mod. Time's out. That's one of the mods don't like that issue. And yeah, no doubt. Thank you, Nathan. Second down and 3. Got a very manageable down. And McCarthy rolls out. He's going to let it go deep off his back foot. It's going to be way underthrown. He didn't get back to the ball. Risky throw there by McCarthy. They do have a 3rd and manageable. Poll is up to 75 votes. I would appreciate everybody smashing it. Yeah, I know. IU's got a long way to go with their football program. And a late hit on the quarterback is going to give Michigan 15 yards, which they could really use. Go Michigan, beat TCU. There you go. Root for your team. Oh, and he kind of smacked him upside the head. I don't know how much that's. I don't know. They've been letting him play everywhere else. Tim says a pick six is coming up. Tim, you're calling the game just like that it was. I don't think that was a really bad hit. 14 on the play clock. There's the snap. They're going to go wide receiver screen, and he's going to get about 3 yards. There's 3 minutes to go in the half. Michigan can take their time here. They do not have to force it down the field. I know. What is this, the NBA? Michigan needs a score. I got to say, in my mind, they need a score on this possession. And there looks like movement on the offensive line, if I had to guess. Yep, it's going to be a false start. $75 votes. Please smash the poll. We'll close it down sometime in the third quarter. Tim says he'll give me 3. Everybody moved with the center. Who was wrong then? All right, we're in the gun, 2nd and 13. McCarthy's back to throw. Their pressure comes. He's going to be sacked all the way back to the 49. Every time Michigan makes noise, TCU responds. Every single time. Michigan fans are completely stunned right now. Well, and that's been the topic of conversation so far, Alex. How strong of a second half team. But TCU is notoriously a bad starter. So where do you draw the line? They're flying around the field. They've got focus, and they're making hits. All right, back to throw on 3rd and 20. He's going to let it go across the middle, and the ball is tipped by number 1. It goes over Loveland's head, and Michigan will have to punt. Not sure what's happening other than TCU is playing a better ball game right now. Check back in an hour. Right on, Miss Alex. Thank you. 3rd and 20 is not a manageable down, though. Let's know Harbaugh's going to try to get it to the half with a 21-3 lead as they set the punt. And he fair catches it at the 15. TCU has got an opportunity to go down and score. Let's see if what they can do here with the final possession. But so far, Michigan mistakes have led to TCU capitalizing, and we have technically an upset in the making. As we'll get through halftime today, and we'll check it out. We'll go through some stats and see where you can see in the stats. But, Michigan is accomplishing a lot of what they wanted to accomplish. Sounds like Tom Brady in the Super Bowl against Atlanta. Yeah, with Duggan in rhythm, it's really tough, man. I'm telling you. They've got to upset that quarterback. First thing that Michigan D needs to do. Nathan says, this is why you don't run your mouth. Nathan, I agree with that. I try not to run my mouth about other teams. Just because I know what it seems like every time I've ever run my mouth about my team against somebody else, they get it handed to them. and I hate that feeling. 78 votes in the book. Michigan with a 53-4. Fans still say Michigan's going to win. Antonio, that's a pretty good point. They're bigger, but they don't play fast. You're right. They're bigger. They got, the big, strong guys, but they don't play fast football in the Big Ten. Yeah, I don't know if it's the team or the fans. I wouldn't be talking about that defense. I won't talk about that defense. ESPN has Buffalo predicted to dominate that game. Hey, Balin, I do agree with that. I agree, and that's a big momentum switch in this game. There is a run, and he's going to bust it for 15. Running a different running back in there. Number 3 is going to get handed the ball again. He's got 5, 6, 7. He gets 7 yards. He's got 20-some yards and 2 carries. Yeah, I agree that was a touchdown for sure. Duggan's back to throw. He looks down the field. He lets it go deep, and it's just way overthrown. That's the only complaint I have about his game thus far is his deep ball. Good first half for U10. That's it, Skater. TCU played a great first half of football, and they need credited for that. Everybody can acknowledge when their team is not playing well. All right, it's 3rd down and 3. TCU does not want to give the ball back. Yeah, you're right, Balin. That's one of the one games that we watched. There comes a blitz, and Duggan gets smashed. Michigan finally gets a momentum play. They're going to use a timeout here, I'd assume. Michigan comes with an all-out blitz, and 7 just gets through and levels Duggan. And that is exactly what Michigan needs to be in this game, is hit that quarterback. And that's awesome. I love competition. I love watching it stay competitive. And I like watching teams try to switch momentum. Momentum is so cool. 81 votes in the poll, 51-49. We're down to neck and neck. If you're just stopping in, please smash the poll. Pick your team. The punt is going to make it to the 30 and be fair caught at the 32. My timer is blurry. It's 53 seconds, 47 seconds to go in the half. Michigan needs about 30-some yards, it looks like, to get into field goal range. "47 seconds on the play clock, on the game clock." All right, Michigan is at the 33. TCU is playing more of a man with 2 deep safeties. They rush 4. Here comes the rush. McCarthy steps up, fires. Another great defensive play by number 1 by TCU. He knocks it away. Yeah, that was, like I said, TCU doesn't have the deep ball in my mind, but everything else he checks. And you know what they'll do, what they'll say about him in the NFL over arm strength. Looks a lot like Andy Dalton, though. McCarthy's got all day. He fires across the middle, and that is a catch. Gets it out near midfield. The clock will stop to move the chains. 35 seconds to go in the half. Right on, Nathan. I know what you're saying. And they're going to look and make sure that was a catch. Let us take a gander. Sure looks like a catch to me. I don't know why they're even looking at that. That has to be a catch. Even if he bobbled it late, you can't see it. Yeah, that's what you get in Texas, Nathan. And, you know, these college football games, you do not have to abandon your game plan that early. All right, here we go. Need about 20 more yards. Looking down the field, McCarthy's back to throw. Steps into the pot, and here comes the blitz. He's going to get sacked. He fumbles it, and it goes out of bounds. He had all day. He never got rid of the ball. Just nothing open. Hey, you know what? You're at a point now where, oh, it's stripped. Strip sack. Here's where it comes down where you need to learn to check the ball down or throw it away. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, if you don't got anything, just throw it away. Back to fire. He looks, steps up, nothing, fires across the middle, and they're going to take a short gain of 7 on 2nd and 21. 3rd down. Michigan takes their final timeout. You know, it just doesn't seem like they're on the same page what they should be doing. When they're backed up deep like that, you should take the underneath stuff. Matt Ryan could have seen that coming. Balin, you cracked me up, dude. Appreciate you. Here we go. He's back to throw. He's going to let it go deep. Fires it. He's wide open. That's a touchdown. Oh, shoot. I thought that was the play. They're going to squawk about that play, but you know what? Michigan cannot dwell on that play. They want any chance whatsoever. I thought they looked good to me. What's up, John? And McCarthy's going to roll out of trouble. He's looking, fires it deep down the field. He's got one into double coverage, and that is incomplete. And they're going to throw a flag. The first time all day. That's the first time they've seen DPI all day, I think. Oh, I don't know. How is that? I mean, he's a hair early. We'll say that. Unlike the NFL, you only get 15 yards, which I think is awesome. Yeah, Leo, I couldn't have got it out faster. I really wish the NFL would adopt that. I hate spot fouls like that. And there's 5 seconds left, and they're going to take their opportunity to kick a field goal. And this looks like this is going to be a long one. 59-yard attempt. Holy smokes. It had the distance. It was just a little left. TCU burns a timeout. Miss or make, TCU's played an excellent half of football and should be proud. Here we go. 5 seconds to go in the half. 1st and 10 from the 41. Michigan's going to kick a 59-yard attempt. He missed it by about a foot wide left the last time. He did have the distance. Kick is up. It's straight. It's going to be good. He buried that. That would have been good from 63. A little bit of a momentum swing as we go into halftime. Michigan gets a nice long field goal. Their kicker playing some pretty good football today. He got all of that. Man, the level of blown opportunities for Michigan in that half. TCU played great football. The world's been kind of let know that they're here to stay. Yeah, so far he's earned it. You know, and the thing of it is that TCU has not done anything special. They've just capitalized on opportunities. You know, Duggan is 7 for 16. He's got 89 yards passing. He has 1 TD and 1 interception. He's got 30 yards rushing and a touchdown. Kendra Miller's got 7 carries for 56 yards. This offense has not played exceptionally well in this game. 2 offensive touchdowns, you know, and then you've got the pick 6. McCarthy's 10 for 16, 148. He does have a pick, no touchdowns. And Donovan Edwards has 14 carries for 90 yards. If you would have gave me those stats without the touchdowns, I would tell you that Michigan's winning the game. However, let's just say one controversial touchdown call followed by a horrible execution of a running play cost them 1 score. Turnover on downs, going for it on 4th and 2 on your first drive of the game when 3 points should be more than acceptable. There's 2. And a pick 6. You know, I mean, so you take away that 6 or that 7, that's 14. You add 10 more and it'd be a 16-14 game. Michigan's played comparable football. However, they haven't played winning football right now, and they're gonna have to improve their play calling at the half. And with 86 votes in right now, we're closing in on 100 mark. We do have a TCU with a 52-48. Non-existent. The wide receivers have been covered. I haven't seen much out of them. The tight ends have been open a little bit. Charging your phone and getting some food. Thank you, Skater. Appreciate you. They're playing. I don't want to say they're having a better game. They're just not making mistakes. They're playing mistake-free football. The 1 pick was a great defensive play. You know, Duggan's pass was tipped going across the middle. You know, that's really hard to combat when you throw a rocket that a guy barely gets his fingers on it and it flies 18 more yards after it tips up. They seem to have the better run game, but they're being outrun. Well, not really outrun. I take that back. J.J. McCarthy's been sacked. He's -13. Colston Loveland is -8. and Kalen Mullings has 2 carries for 4 yards, but Donovan Edwards has 90 yards rushing. Team has 73 yards. TCU, with the quarterback getting in there and not taking sacks, and I think the difference in the game is quarterback play. I mean, honestly, Duggan's been able to run the ball when he has nothing available, and Michigan has, J.J. McCarthy's been sacked several times. He's got negative 13 yards. Playing with heart, too. They seem like they want to win, and I dig that. I mean, that's what college sports are all about. Yeah, but it's just the way you measure the way the game's going. You talk about yardage meaning nothing without scores. That's Cincinnati's defense all year in football. They give up a lot of yardage. They don't give up a lot of points. There's Georgia showing up, and Georgia essentially gets a home game tonight in Atlanta. It's just their defensive philosophy. Not giving up touchdowns. And there's a play that lost Loveland all them yards. And they called it the exact same thing as Michigan tried to get cute. And we were talking about Bell. He hasn't really gone back to Bell since the pick 6, I don't think. I think he's thrown one other pass at him, one pass behind him on the ground. I think he's probably got 3 targets. But yeah, here we sit at halftime. Everybody want to get a snack and a drink and come back and let's argue some more in the second half. That's a flipping touchdown. But see, that play shouldn't have. Who is number 17 for Michigan? Not sure, Tim. I'll have to see here in a minute. He got smashed on the first try. When you throw that pass and you complete that, after that, you get that momentum, and then you're down there on the 1 yard line. Man, that ball was so close to the end zone. I don't know how, and you mess up the execution and a turnover right there. That's huge. That's a swing right there. Michigan, if they can just get out of their own way, will be competitive in this game. I'm agreeing with the other people. I think they're going to come back. I know what Michigan needs to do. Keep kicking 60. Yeah. Yeah, and like we talk about every week, turnovers determine who wins games, and that's how it's going to roll. All right, here comes a mute and a screen really fast. It's got some dirty to do. Whew. And absolutely, Alex, I agree. They did not expect this level of competition. They might be looking past this game. Look what happened. Shoot. Was it the Illinois game before the Ohio State game? Or Purdue? I can't remember who they played before they played Ohio State, and they were definitely looking past it. Same with Ohio State that weekend. Ohio State went to Maryland and almost got beat. I love it. You got the favorite trailing, getting beat handily. Yeah, I mean, these kids have been sitting for a few weeks, doing nothing but practicing, and they build a little bit of rust. One team looked ready to play today, the other did not. So far, that's the difference. Oh, what the heck. Yeah, you know what? And that's the great thing about halftime. It makes for an interesting point of conversation, Nathan. Once you get into halftime, now your coaches got to go through. They give you, you've played a half of football. You've seen the other team's punch. You've seen what they got, and then you then you reassess your game plan, and then you come back out in the second half, and whoever responds better in that second half, generally, it seems like these second half teams, when the comebacks, they start to happen because the team that gets the lead comes out flat. Um, I know it's his first year, and I know I think he was with the team before. I'm pretty sure. I can look that up. He did get Coach of the Year this year, right? AP. He was at SMU from 2018 to 2021. Wait, yeah. He's a Texas boy. Yeah, you makes you wonder what coaches like that. I mean, college athletics is more than the NFL. I think it takes a more special person to coach those type of teams. You got to be able to motivate kids. You got to be able to make sure that they're making their grades. They're going to school. You've got all kinds of different, different formats in play before you get to make it to the football field. So you've got all this stuff going on now. Then you finally get to coach them. You have the good thing about college sports is that you have a huge roster. I mean, I think I saw that a couple of these teams have 4 and 5 quarterbacks on their roster. So that's really good. I think he got AP Coach of the Year. If you check that, Daniel, I'm pretty sure he was the AP Coach of the Year. The coach that was there last year was a longtime coach, and I'm pretty sure he retired. And now I see that he was from SMU, and he just come over and took over this team. There was no expectation at the beginning of the year for TCU. That's another thing that makes this game so damn interesting, is that they are not expected to be here. Max Duggan was not even starting quarterback. He was sitting on the bench. I mean, kudos for this coach going through his roster and putting the best possible product on the field. I mean, there's not enough praises to sing that guy. Exactly. You know, anybody that sits out a bowl game for the NFL doesn't really love their team, and I think that says a lot. I mean, I don't know. They have insurance policies that protect them if they get hurt. I don't know how much money. Plus, they got name, image, and likeness this year. They're making good money. Yeah, I don't like it. You know, it's very rare that I jump on the old Alabama bandwagon, but Bryce Young was impressive today. Probably will be a Houston Texan next year, if I had to guess. We'll see how that works out. You know, uh, Nick Saban did not, Nick Saban, just look how good he does in college, and he could not handle a pro squad. I don't know. These college coaches have got something special. Oh, for sure. But it seems to be it seems to be par for Alabama quarterbacks. And they don't really transition that well to the NFL. I would be surprised if Mac Jones is quarterbacking in New England next year. And Njoku, is that his, or not Njoku? And Jigba, and can't say his name. And Jigba, is that right? I would never say. When I played sports, I just wanted to play. Injury was never a concern, right, wrong, or indifferent. I saw an interesting model today, Nathan. Shows uh, Derek Carr being a New Orleans Saint next year. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm going to assume offense since he got hit. Smith and yeah, and Jigba. I'm gonna roll with my original opinion. I'm not a Derek Carr guy, but I don't think he's the overall problem either. I'm gonna stick to my guns. I don't think Carr is the overall problem. I don't even think he's really part of the problem. Dennis Allen learned, well, Dennis Allen, that's the reason why Carr will probably be in New Orleans if he doesn't get fired. Because Dennis Allen come from the Raiders, if I'm not mistaken. I think he was head coach there for a hot minute. Interim, maybe. I'm not sure. I love Carr, always will, but he's not going to win big games. Yeah, that's exactly my point, Nathan. I said that all year about Derek Carr, but you know what? Um, a lot of times, I feel as though it's not his fault when they lose. I really do feel that way. You can only He's just not the guy that can put a team on his back. He's a team player, but he's not going to just carry a team. He's not. And Josh Allen, that guy can carry a team. Derek Carr is not going to carry a team. Yeah. I think the Raiders are making a mistake by benching him. Jack Del Rio. And that he fits Jack Del Rio. Maybe he'll be a commander. I mean, you just got to keep looking because Sean Payton's going to come back next year. Where is he going to coach? Are they really going to fire McCarthy in Dallas? Uh, you know, for a probably a 13-4 record. Jimmy G gets a lot of credit, but when a 7th-round draft pick can do the exact same thing that he's doing, do you still believe that it's him or it's the scheme? Yeah, I knew it was really close in there, Tim. I'm not positive. I usually trust Google when I ask it. And furthermore, how does Devontae Adams take the benching of Carr? Wow. Yep. Oakland head coach Dennis Allen and John D. Filippo was the quarterback's coach. $2014. Wow, that's a long time ago, man. I think Jack Del Rio deserves to be a head coach somewhere if he can keep some of his off-field stuff quiet, I guess. I tell you what, the off season is going to be interesting, and anybody that's in here that's hanging out today, if you haven't done so, please smash the like, hit the subscribe button, and click on the poll. I need 5 more votes to hit my 100 so I can end it. Right now, TCU is a 53-47 lead. 5 more votes are not going to change that a whole lot, but I'd love to hit it. I'm definitely going to end it by the end of the 4th quarter. All right. Football time again, y'all. Let's go. Kickoff is underway, and the kicker should be able to kick it into the stands as well as he kicks field goals, and he did. All right, we got 96 votes. 4 more to go. Let's go. Harbaugh having his conversation right before. Let's see who gets momentum. You know, J.J. McCarthy kind of looks like a skinny Sean Astin as a younger guy. But it's on ESPN, Matthew. I apologize. It is what it is. Duggan takes off and runs. He's going to get 10. He's going to get 15 yards on first down on the quarterback draw. Duggan makes fast decisions. If he doesn't see an opening, he's just going to take off. Here we go. 1st and 10 now from the 39. Duggan's in the gun. There's the handoff. And he's going to squeak forward for about a yard. I agree. TCU's been playing a good road, ground game. Miller is back on the field. I think he got a little hurt in the first half. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's okay. It was kind. Duggan gets hit, but he throws it away, trying to hit Miller. And that will bring up 3rd down. You know, I see a little bit of limp in Kendra Miller. Wow, 6'8". All right, they got a really weird set with 3 wideouts to the left. They're stacked up in a line. I've never seen this formation before. There's the snap. Here comes the blitz. Duggan gets hit, and the ball's out, and it is incomplete. Michigan makes a stand on defense, and we'll get the ball back. I remember seeing that, but, you know, it was – very nice defensive play to get his hand in there around the receiver and knock the ball away. TCU's going to have to punt. Did that get – I cannot believe that punt did not get blocked. And that's got to be interference. How did that punt not get blocked? Lord have mercy. So they're going to get the ball somewhere around the 33 or 35. Maybe 37. Yeah, you know it is because, you know, Michigan's got their butts kicked. They got it handed to them in the first half. No, they were too aggressive on punt coverage, and they ran into the receiving guy after he called a fair catch. Drive's going to start at the 32. There you go. Sportscat says, go, Michigan. They're going to hand it off, and Edwards is going to get dropped 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Michigan's only allowed 5 points in the second half of this season. You know, 5 points per game. Both teams are comeback teams. All right, here we go. There's the snap. McCarthy's back to throw. He lets it go down the field. Wide open. It's caught. Wilson makes the catch, and he's going to be taken down at about the 50. I love the way TCU's secondaries played today. They've really covered the wide receivers well. The tight ends seem to be open quite a bit, but they've done a really good job on the receivers. They only dropped the ball on that one play. And a touchdown here brings this within a one-score game. They are in TCU territory. There's the snap. Going to go play action. He's looking down the field to throw. He lets it go deep, wide open, and it is caught inside the 10, right around the 5-yard line. And now they're getting chippy on. They're getting a little chippy too, man. The mouths are running. Gotta love it, man. Football getting it hyped. What a nice grab. Pretty good defense. Better throw by McCarthy. Let's throw some credit out there. Nice play. Now can Michigan finish a drive? First and goal from the 6. There's going to be the straightforward handoff, and he's going to get it down just about to the 3. Oh, man, that some soup sounds really good, Nathan. Can Michigan push it in for a touchdown? Field goals are not going to win the game. Tim's like, field goal? Michigan needs confidence, and the only way they're going to get it is 6 right here. Are they going to make the same mistake? He's under center. 5 on the play clock. They look a little out of sorts. 3, 2, snaps it and gets it off. He's going to hand it off, and that is number 20, the gentleman that fumbled the ball earlier in the game. And that's Mullings, I believe. And he's going to get a yard, so it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 4. You've got to give yourself a chance here, Michigan. You got to get that ball into the end zone. Play action, man. Yeah, that's what TCU wants. They want 3rd and goal. They want it to be fairly long. Here we go. 3 wideouts to the left. And he is blown up at the line of scrimmage on the wide receiver screen. They read that play like nothing. And Kamara makes a big hit. He sees the play. Kamara read the play and just blew it up. Bell got smoked on that play. 4th and goal. And looky here. Field goal. Michigan needs points, and they're not going to take chances. I'm telling you right now, they are not fooling them. Michigan or TCU's defense is reading their offense like a champ. But it's a very nice tackle because you notice that he doesn't lead with his head and he grabs him around the waist. Because if he would have blown him up like he wanted to, high, that would have been a penalty and he'd probably got a targeting. So good for that kid, Kamara. Michigan still can't score a touchdown, and that's a win for TCU. Giving up 3 is much better than giving up 7 every day. The Michigan kicker is great, but he needs to lose the cheesy stash. Mustaches are overrated, bro. Definitely the kicker is good. He has got a strong leg. You know, Michigan's got a lot of the great stuff that they need. They've got to find a way to win this game. Freddie Mercury stash. Yeah, that's that porno stash, Tim's. What I've been talking about. Anybody in the stream that has not voted in the poll yet, please do so. 99 votes. I'm going to go a little longer into the fourth quarter. I love 100, so definitely give me 100 votes. One of you 30 has not voted yet, so smash it. While you're at it, I appreciate you smashing the like and hitting the subscribe button. Click that bell and hang out with us and be part of the It's in the Blood fam. All right, TCU is going to get the ball back here. Let's see if we can kick it out of the field and play again. And he doesn't quite make it in the stands, but he does make it out of the back of the end zone in the air. Absolutely, and just want to thank everybody that's been in here today. Today has been a much more chill Michigan crowd than what we had the last time. We had a little bit of angst from some of the Michigan fans last time, and I took a lot of grief, and I appreciate not having to take the grief today. All right, Duggan's going to hand it off. No, it's play action. A design play to the tight end who's going to get 7 yards on first down. Nice play design and execution. TCU gets 7. That was number 19. That was Wiley on the reception. Actually, it was 6. He got a good leg. They both do. There's a handoff, and he's going to push forward. He's going to be about a half yard short of the first down. That is the second running back for TCU, and they're going to go hurry up. Michigan gets set up the line. There's the snap. He's going to hand it off, and he's going to get the first down, but just barely. Kendra Miller is on the sidelines. Helmet is off. And he is limping around pretty good. Doesn't look happy. $100 votes. You guys are awesome. Anything else is bonus right now. TCU wins the poll by 6%. Love it. 21-9. 8:10 to go in the third quarter. Duggan's in the gun. 1st and 10 from the 36. Back to throw. Looking downfield, pressure comes, he gets it out, and he overthrows to the sideline just a little bit. Wasn't a deep throw. His side-to-side throw seems to be high a lot. Yeah, I agree, Leo. This game's not over by no stretch of the imagination, but the momentum is starting to shift a little bit. Right on, Tim. All right, 2nd and 10. Duggan's back in the gun again. Is he going to run or pass here? And he's back to throw. Here comes pressure. And he throws it down. I think he's out of the pocket. I'm not sure. Or that's intentional grounding. He did not look like he got out of the box. They did not call that grounding. There must have been a receiver in the area. Momentum shifting. You can tell by mannerisms of the players, Tim. They need to break that shift with a first down here. TCU is 5 for 9 on 3rd down today, but it's 3rd and 10. Play clock's at 3, and TCU is forced to use a timeout. TCU looks out of sorts. Duggan's walking over, doesn't look happy. I don't know if that's a play call issue from the sideline where they can't make up their mind, but they're going to take a timeout here not to waste this play. Yeah. They've got to find a way to get the ball into those playmakers' hands. I agree, Skater. They're there. They're getting there. You know, we said this before. His arm strength isn't the greatest. No, I'm just saying that momentum is starting to shift back the other direction. They got to stop. Then they got a field goal, and now they're on the verge of getting another stop. I don't know what time Alex will be home today, Sports Cat. Not sure at all. Yeah, their defense tightens up in the second half, for sure. But you know what? That's what's great about football. It doesn't take much to shift these games. You know, Michigan gets one turnover here, it could be huge. Oh, or breaks at 6:30. I got you. Only 4 more field goals. They have got to find the end zone. They can't win this game on threes, that's for sure. I tell you what, right now, Dugan is outdueled McNamara. Not McNamara, that's the other guy. McCarthy. I'm going to tell you why that's not even possible, Sports Cat. Because every time she comes in here when I do a college football game, you get wound up fans that are, for lack of a better term, unruly. And, you know, last time Nathan had to time out about 30 people. People get a little angry. I mean, it's a little tougher. And she's not about that. She's about that vibe that we have with the NFL. All right, big play for TCU here. 3rd down and 10. Duggan's in the gun. He's got 4 wideouts. Michigan drops a second safety deep, and they drop a third safety deep. Duggan rolls out. He's looking. He fires across the middle. What a nice pass, and it's intercepted. Turnover. Ball is dropped, and it ends up in the hands of number 0, and Michigan is on their side of the field at the 45. And like I said, momentum is slowly starting to shift back the other direction. Hey, if it's going to make for an exciting finish, I'm good with it. That ball was just slightly behind the throw. Yeah, that's all it takes. These are kids, man. When they get up, they're up. When they get down, it's hard to get them back up. Michigan's fired up. Now here's the question. Can the offense respond? 7:44 to go in the 3rd. They really need a touchdown sometime soon. Because a field goal here does them no good. And he gets going to get on the outside, but his north-south running today is not what it was. Edwards gets about 3 or 4 yards on 1st down. Going to switch out here for just a second. I need 1 minute. That's not what I need. What is going on here? 103 votes. Thank you guys very much. Oh, that's not what I need either. And Edwards is going to get a first down and then some as he gets the edge on the left side. And Michigan's starting to heat up on offense. Wholesale changes on defense for TCU as they get the shift in personnel. Clock is just started back up after the first down. Michigan is back driving. 1st and 10. All right. He's under center. 1st and 10. Play. Oh, it's a flea flicker. Down the field deep he goes. Wide open touchdown to Bell. Play action works. They give it as a flea flicker, and Michigan puts it in the end zone. This one will not be coming back. Ronnie Bell, 34-yard TD catch. I was calling for play action, Leo, but it's the same damn thing. That safety did not go deep. He bit up, and that was it. Was not down on the one. I'll tell you something else here in a second. Extra point is up and good. And when you get these oddball scores like this, do not go for 2-point conversions until you absolutely need it. Remember that. Kick that extra point. There you go. Sports Cat's getting fired up. Let's go. Can TCU answer, man? I love this stuff. Absolutely a blast watching these teams go back and forth. Great game today in the college football semifinal today. Yeah, he barely, I mean, you got to understand, this is a game of reactions, and it was a split second is all it took. When he handed off that ball, he took one step forward, lowered his head, and before he knew it, the flea flicker was there and Bell was gone. It's that fast. You know, these guys are held to a high standard, and, you know, when they mess up or whatever, but you got to be on your game to play at this level of football. I'm going to ask my doctor for a 2-point conversion. Jason, nice to see you, brother. Thank you for stopping by today. Appreciate you. BC Treasure Trails. Man, I seen that dude out there on breaking up ice with a boat in Canada. F that. Not for me, brother. Not at all. I had my -6 for a day and a half there, and I'm over it. Much love, brother. We're going to run the poll to the end of the third quarter. We'll have 1 quarter to let it ride and see how it ends. But we're still at a 52-48 clip with TCU being favored to win in the poll. Yes, sir. Usually that's, you know what, there's a lot of good college football players that end up as walk-ons, junior college transfers. There's guys out there, you know what, athletic ability and desire to play, and you can make, if you work hard enough, you can make it if you've got the right size. $31 degrees. NorCal, Leo. K. Chamna says the comeback has begun. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're a better second half team. Their defense tightens up, and that's how they win football games. I'm just riding momentum today, brother. Trying to make it as interesting, as fun as anybody that's in here that cannot watch. I couldn't stand your cost of living up there, Leo. We're I live, cost of living is low. There she is. 633. Alex is back for a few. 39 in the chat. TCU is winning the poll, but Michigan is coming back. And they're going to let that one go out the back of the end zone. Yeah, I mean, just play action bites and has been where it's at today for Michigan. Play action and flea flicker. I can't believe how dumb it is. All right, here we go. It's 1st and 10. TCU has got to show something here. I expect to see some fight. Duggan's back to throw. Here comes pressure. He's going to let it go deep down the field. Wide open and caught all the way down to the 27-yard line. Ask for a response from their team, and here they come. Give the fans a little something to cheer about. Pressure did not get to the quarterback, and the play just broke down. Here we go. They're at the 29. He's going to hand it off, and he's got a big hole. He gets all the way down to the 13-yard line on 1st and 10, and immediately TCU comes back and puts it in the red zone. All right, 6:08 to go. Heck yeah, great response. Here comes adversity. Now you're going to come back and fight. That's what I want to see. Rest of this game. All right, Duggan's in the gun. There's the snap. He's going to hand it off, and he's going to be stopped for about a 1-yard gain this time. Michigan read that one pretty well. Give him 2 instead. It's going to be 2nd down and 8 at about the 12-yard line. Oh, it makes for a great game. Alex, after a while, I'm going to drop you a text, and you're going to tell me yes or no. But I got a question for you that I can't ask right now. All right. They got a play change from the sideline based on the defense. 6 on the play clock, 5. There's a snap, and he's going to hand it off again, and he's going to full push forward and be within 1 yard of the first down. He gets down right at about the 5.5. Call it the 6. Needs about a short 2. No worries. And there it is. He's going to get the first down, and he pushes forward and gets close to about the 1. TCU comes right back down the field and pushes it all the way down. Michigan's got a chance to stiffen up here, but it looks like they're going to go in for the score. Hands off, pushes forward, touchdown, TCU. Amari Demercado gets the 1-yard touchdown, and TCU answers. And TCU is like, we're not quitting. 27-16, extra point is up, and it is good. Yeah, that's the thing about college. When they start scoring like that and them drives, if you don't take any time off the clock, Michigan, sustained a decent drive, and it wears their defense down a little bit. Now their defense is right back on the field. Very little rest in there. It's still trending. Now you know what? I'm back to momentum is about even. Michigan took it. TCU took it right back. Nathan, you're going to love the camera. You know what? And there you go. It's a great game. I'm glad everybody's hanging out today. Please smash that like button for me today. I would really appreciate subscriptions. You might find you like it here. Great place to hang out on YouTube. And Alex and I are here a lot. You haven't even seen the better half of the team yet. Having a good time today. Way better than last year. Last year, I got blown away in here last year. Had so many people that I couldn't handle what was going on. 28-16, Tim. TCU goes down and scores another touchdown. You know what, B? And here's what we might see. We might not see very many stops the rest of this game at this point. Hey, awesome crowd tonight. Everybody's been super respectful. Definitely appreciate you as we roll forward. We're going to have a great fourth quarter. I'm excited, man. I'm happy about this game. It's rolling on really nice. Skater boy, definitely appreciate your Michigan knowledge today, sir. Yeah, Tim, she gets to drop in on her breaks every couple hours. I'm really hoping to get my voice back soon. Get this cold out of my system. I had a doctor's appointment next week. I hope they figure something out. Yeah, anybody that's in the chat today, if you like what you've heard today, you like the chat that you've read and the people that are in it, sign up for the Discord. Nathan's got a link posted in the chat right now. It is a great place to talk sports, talk about anything. There's different categories for whatever you may be into. There is also a self-promotion channel if you like to YouTube or Twitch. Please sign up. And there he's going to return one. He's going to cut the other side. He's going to get out past the 20 and brought down at the 21-yard line. He went a long way for 21 yards. What a great drive by TCU. Dude, I'm so excited. This game's going so well. Yeah, I do. I've been dosing up every night before I go to bed and using some form of day medicine before I go to work. And nothing is touching anything. But I'm not. It's strange. He's going to go play action. He rolls out. He gets it away, and Bell is going to get it for a 7-yard gain. First time today McCarthy had enough awareness to drop the ball. Bell comes up a little gimpy. As Michigan looks like they're going to go into a hurry up, Bell's going to have to come off the field. I don't know if that's a hamstring or if he just took a shot. Twitch link is in the description. Feel free to follow Alex and the Crawl Crew. Hand it off, and TCU's got that play pegged off of left tackle. And Schoonmaker is out with a shoulder. All right, a big third down here. TCU gets a stop. Could be huge. 4 wideouts, 3 to the right. That last time they called this, it was a wide receiver screen, and they got blown up. It is not this time. Fires, and it's intercepted for another pick six. And TCU puts the pressure back on. (34-16). This game might be over. TCU might be going to the national championship. I did too. I didn't even see where he caught it. And he's going to try to run it in. They do not get the extra point. The lead stays at 18. Botched field goal attempt or extra point attempt. D. Winters has been fantastic today. That's senior leadership for TCU. Let's see what happened. He steals this one out of the air. He comes running up and he jumped the route from being in zone coverage. Tim, you got your pick six, bro. 34-16. Extra point has failed there. Michigan has got their back is completely against the wall. Michigan's got to score a touchdown every time they touch the ball from here on out. Michigan, first game with multiple turnovers, if I read that correctly. And TCU's not even having to do it on offense. It's defense. And he's going to get up to the 30. And Michigan has got 2:45. I think Michigan needs to strike. Yeah, dude. McCarthy has 3 TD passes. I'm going to tell you something right now. Expect somebody off of this secondary to be drafted in the first round from TCU. If not, I want one of those guys on my secondary next year. Just saying. They really understand coverage. Back to throw. McCarthy lets it go and throws it well over Edwards' head, out of bounds. Oh, for sure. And you know what? It's needed sometimes. It doesn't need to go, 1-2 every time. Looks like Michigan doesn't do very good in bowl games. There's the snap. McCarthy's back. He's looking down the field. He's going to fire. And he finally, oh, no, he drops it. Loveland drops the ball. Michigan, their demeanor has changed. And they're going to get bailed out with a defensive penalty. Not super far. 30 yards, 10 maybe. Oh, yeah, Bell got tackled out there. That was a good call. Does look good, doesn't it, Nathan? All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 41. Michigan got bailed out with a penalty. Let's see if they can knock something up here. McCarthy takes off. Oh, my God. He's got a wide open field to the 40, to the 30, and he's still on his feet, out of bounds at about the 25. J.J. McCarthy finally decides to run the ball. There was nobody, man. They were gone. And that's been available to him the whole game. He's out of bounds at the 20. They've had that available the whole game and never, not one time, ran the quarterback run. Got to make a stand here, Michigan. Got to put one in the end zone. You need 6. McCarthy's going to, now he calls a quarterback draw, and he's to the 10. McCarthy's going to run it in for a touchdown. Michigan finally realizes that they're not accounting for the quarterback, and and 3 or so plays, they go right down the field. It took them almost 3 quarters to figure that out. But Michigan's going to keep their hopes alive in this game when scoring in 1:30 seconds. 1:05 seconds, sorry. 3-play drive, 69 yards. They have lost another quarter. They're going for 2 here. Mistake. And he doesn't get it. Big mistake. You do not go for 2 points until the end of the game, until you absolutely have to have it. When you're down double digits, take the point. They call it a quarterback draw for the 3rd straight play. I don't think it's going to work on a 2-point conversion. But that's the risky run. 12-point lead. Still up by 2 touchdowns. McCarthy finally realized on that drive, or whether it was play calling or him realizing that he did not have to force the ball. He has the ability to run. All right, 1:47 to go. 34-22. And TCU's going to get a chance to return it from the goal line. He gets out to the 10, out past the 20, out of bounds at the 22. All right, Tim. Yeah, I mean, the defense is opportunistic. You know, that's the thing about college football. It doesn't take much time. Yeah, you know, and first, Jay Cash, thank you for the comment. First time I've noticed it myself, but his field awareness is actually not really very good. That run play's been there for him all day. TCU was daring him, and there he number 3 breaks another big run, but he falls down 9 yards. Yeah, I don't agree with taking 2-point conversions this early. I know they want to get it down to that number. They want to get it down to a touchdown and a field goal, but you take the one and hope. You were given a point on the last touchdown by TCU, and why waste that point? A field goal or an extra point is a 2-point conversion in that instance. Now it's a 12-point deficit, and they're no better off. A field goal does them no good. And he's going to bust a big run. He's to the 45, the 50. He's going to go to the freaking house. No, he gets stopped. Is he in? They're going to call him down at the half-yard line. No flags on the play. TCU answers back in less than a minute. And TCU goes hurry up here. 1st and goal. And Duggan's going to push it in, and he's in, I think. He's there. Duggan scores the touchdown. Michigan's defense is laying an egg as well. I agree, John. I don't think so. I don't know what they're doing on defense. They were cheating up. It looked like it was going to, I mean, That was good recognition by Duggan. The power of Christ compels you. And there is an extra point that's good finally. And now we are back to a 18-point lead, 19-point lead. Tim Williams says the Frogs are going to gouge the Dogs. Bro, I hope so. I really hope Ohio State wins. We got to have something from the Big Ten do well. But right now, TCU is playing like they mean business. And it's fun. Yep. That's the statement, Tim. Kitty goes meow. I would have never picked this in a million years. But that's why we play these games. That's why it's this way. We're still in the third quarter. This game is going to go into the 50s. Yeah, that's the way that works. Dugan he's been very much difference in this game's QB play. I did. Dave, I'm impressed. Man, we're going to Big 12's got some hype, man. Man, you know what? I've gotten some great commentary out of here tonight, stuff that I will remember. Yeah, Michigan can't play. I don't think they can play from behind. Now, they got to score fast again. But that's a nice play to get started there and gets it out to almost to 45. And that is a first down. Wilson with a nice grab. I think this game may go to 60. Right on, Dave. I'm happy for you, brother. I really am. 1st and 10. McCarthy's in the gun. He's back to throw. Step up and run. Fires. Well overthrown. There's a flag coming in now. And are the refs going to tarnish this game with flags in the second half? They called the hold on 28 there on Wilson. I'm not sure that looked ticky-tack. Yeah, uncatchable doesn't take away the hold, though. It just can't be DPI if it's uncatchable. 5 wideouts. Michigan's abandoned the run. TCU's got 3 in the box. The 3-3-5 that they run, one more steps up. Here comes an extra blitzer. It's picked up down the field, wide open. Touchdown for Bell. Michigan comes right down the field and scores a touchdown. And now defense is out the window. Like we talked earlier, once you get the offenses warmed up, it's all it is. I bet Michigan doesn't go for 2 this time. Bell runs a great route and is wide open. He is short. He did not make it in. He's short. Now. Oh. Hey, where was that camera last in the first half? Knees down. He's got to be short. They didn't show that camera view in the first half. What's up with that? Oh, you know it. Down. He's short. God, just give Michigan the damn touchdown. Right, B. Short or it's a makeup call. Yeah. Dan, or Jay, I'm really into. I'm a little bit down on McCarthy as a quarterback. Fans are going to lose it though over this. Yeah, they might as well at this point, Daniel. Keep everything underneath. Now, last time we was in this position, exact same formation. McCarthy handed off to Billings, I think his name is, number 20, Mullings, and he fumbled. Touchdown. He gets a little redemption there for the fumble. Khalil Mullings. 41-28. It's a 13-point lead. I'm going to say that there's some big fight going on here for both teams, and they're going for two again. There is no point in going for two here. McCarthy's in the gun. 3 seconds to go in the third quarter. He's going to run it in, and they're going to make up for the last time. I call that lucky. 41-30. I know, Dave. You know how I feel. Take that extra point until you absolutely have to have it. And then you save that play. But they finally, I'm going to blame coaching and quarterback, because McCarthy wouldn't dare run the ball in the first half. And their offense didn't start doing anything until he ran the ball in the second half. What's up, Chris? Nice to see you, brother. TCU is the closest thing to an NFL team with a total number of transfer portal players. Hope they win it all, but really does show that college football basically just become a open minor league system for the NFL. Interesting point, Chris. Nice to see you, brother. Smash my poll. Third quarter's coming to an end. But yeah, this TCU team, I'm in love with the secondary, honestly. This defense has been on the field a little bit longer in this half or so far. They need to sustain a drive. Yeah, there you go, B. I'm glad we're all on about the same page. Yeah, I'm just saying. Play calling for Michigan on offense has kind of was bad in the first half for sure. Yeah, Jay, same thing. Yeah, you take the gimme points, everything that's guaranteed until it comes down to the end. Now there is still 3 seconds left in this third quarter. I have never seen a quarter 24-20 in the third quarter. Michigan actually is going to win this quarter unless they throw a touchdown. But let's get it into the fourth like they're going to do here with an easy run. Fumble! They wave it over. They're going to call that a turnover. They're going to have to review it. And just like that, TCU, Chris, TCU was 200-1 to make the playoff. Oh, that's a fumble. Maybe. Hang on, we'll see it again. Wow, that's close. Yeah, I'm still not a fan of the transfer portal. Leo says down. I know it's really close. And the reason why I say it's close is because it's got to be definitive, just like the NFL, to overturn it. And what's funny is that last year Michigan was 200-1 to make the playoff. But yeah. Hey man, that's why you play the games. And Chris is right though. TCU did a great job in free agency. That's hilarious. Yeah, man. I mean, you know what? And kudos, kudos to Sonny Dykes, because he come in here from SMU and he knew what he wanted to do, and he built a roster that can win. You know, is it the most? Is it's hard to be consistent like that. And oh, by the way, closing the poll down. Let's see how it ends up. And there you go, 125 votes today. Thank you guys very much for the votes. Hey man, had some horrible cough. Try zinc magnesium. Bro, I will. I'm big on, I do 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C every morning. I have not tried the zinc magnesium. I don't know what's wrong with me. I've been this way since September. I have congestion. It's all right here. It's not in my chest. It's not really in my head. It's just right here. And it's constant. But you know what? We're going to have a huge decision. If this ball is turned over, we could be less than a 1-score game. I think they're still replaying it. Ball's out. Yeah, they could not overturn that call. And just when you think it's over, it's just begun. Michigan has got a little momentum here, and they got an opportunity to cut this back to within a 1-score game with a short field. It was close. You can't overturn that. It's hard to say. Whatever the initial ruling was is what it was going to stay. And playing some GTA. And Edwards finally gets a big run for 9 yards on first down. Puts Michigan in a great second and short. Highest scoring quarter in college football playoff history. Awesome crowd today. I appreciate you all. Smash it, please. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go. 51 in the house. Let's get it. TCU is the 54% winner of the poll today. Here we go. 2nd down and 2. McCarthy's in the gun. He's going to play a little trick play. Here comes Wilson off the edge. He's got a great hole. He's going to go in. Oh, my God. He gets flipped into the end zone for a touchdown. Oh, my God. And Michigan in 2 plays is right back in the game. Roman Wilson, when you see this highlight, oh, my God. And I guarantee you they're going to go for 2 again. Watch. Yeah, he definitely didn't hit the ground until he was 2 yards in the end zone. Holy smokes. And here we go. I agree, Chris. All right, here we go for 2 again. Told you. And there's the flip out, and Bell is going to get in. They cut it to a field goal. Michigan stays consistent with the 2-point conversion, and we're down, and they're down by 3 now. And TCU fans are nervous. We got a whole quarter left to go. Who knows where this game's going to end up? This is flipping awesome. I'm telling you what, I might not do the 8 o'clock game tonight. I might wait. I might drop it. My word. Nice execution on the play and very good design on the touchdown. Nice, nice, nice. Here we go. Yeah, Tim, it's been excellent. It's been great to watch. Best football game I've seen in a long time. It might take 60 points to win this game. You know, and my brain is starting to wonder if this TCU defense is not starting to wear out because of the physicality of Michigan. And Michigan's going to have to pull their own players to the ground. And they're not going to call any unsportsmanlike conduct as both teams handled their own players. Yeah, you're right, but you can't consistently play that game, Cash. And I'm a big fan of not playing that game. Hey, awesome, Jay. I appreciate that. My daughter does a great job as well, and we're a team. This is a fun place to hang out if you like sports. And I appreciate your commentary. It makes it so much better. Duggan's back. He hands it off, and he's going to try to get the edge, and he's going to get a 3-yard gain. He's going to stay in bounds, and it looks like TCU is going to try to build some momentum here. No way, John. That game tonight has no chance. Heck yeah, Chris. I missed you, Chris, by the way. There we go. It's first down, or 2nd and 7, I'm sorry. Throws it. Ball's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Michigan's going to get TCU into a 3rd and long here. Duggan wants to go hurry up, it looks like. Michigan gets a hand and tips the pass. He did have an open receiver there. 13:22 to go. 3rd and 7. Big play right now for TCU. They need to extend the drive to regain some kind of momentum. There comes the rush. He gets in there. He lets it go. He's caught. And he's going to get the first down, and he's going to the 50, to the 40, the 30, the 20. He's absolutely gone. Johnson for the touchdown for TCU. And this game rolls on. 76-yard TD. Quentin Johnson, as Duggan was being rushed, he gets the outlet. He drops it off to the dump down guy, and he turns it into a tutty. And he is not that fast. He is big, but once he gets going, you're not catching up. Man, it's awesome. They beat the blitz. QB recognition and getting the ball out of his hands. Tell me that ain't important in the NFL. 100-point game. Yeah, Chris, I'm not a fan of name, image, and likeness. I don't like the transfer portal in its current form. I think it could be okay. Needs to be. They needed to get tampering out of that system. I think tampering is huge in this transfer portal. I really believe that. Name, image, and likeness. I think it should be a set amount per player per team. I think you should be allowed only so much money per team. I don't think you should be able to give a college kid millions of dollars. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's conducive to fair play. Man, this game is just going to go back and forth right now. He called you know what, 3rd and 7. Me personally, I rush 4 and protect that first down marker. Yeah, I mean, we're just turning. You're right. You're turning college sports into a minor league. They want the name, image, and likeness really was there. I thought they put it in there to combat the G League so that we would get to see some of this young talent before they go to the NBA. Yeah, that is a flaw. I think there's got to be some more rules with the transfer portal. Honestly, I do. It's got to have a cost, right? Because now when I watch the end of basketball games, especially basketball, you watch the coach go over to the small school's best player and he has a 3-minute conversation with him. What's he saying? He's like, hey, you know what? I could have a scholarship for you here next year if you want to come play. Get you a nil deal, get you some extra money, get you out of whatever small crap university you're in. Just don't like it. They're kids, man. Let them be kids. We grow up too fast. Let's let them be kids. 48-38. TCU with the getting ready to kick off. Awesome game today, by the way. Couldn't have asked for a better game. Could not have asked for a better game. And he's going to get it out to about the 26-yard line. That is Henning. Dead wrong about Neil Goodnight. Well, everybody's entitled to opinion every day. I like parity and very high scoring. There is going to be a penalty on the return. Yeah, exactly. And I'm sorry I upset the guy about nil, but it's just a matter of opinion, and we all have them. I would have loved to heard his response to that. I mean, why he thinks that I'm dead wrong, because I definitely would listen. 12:47 to go. McCarthy's back to throw. He has time. He finally throws it out of bounds. He gets it out of his hand, and TCU's defense has appeared to step up a little bit here. They're going to call grounding. How's that grounding? There was 2 receivers in the area. Oh, because he cut the other direction. I just think it needs regulated. I think there needs to be some kind of governing in it, just like with recruiting. I mean, I just think it needs rules. You see all these different deals, and McCarthy throws out of the end zone, and there is going to be a turnover, well, not a turnover. They're going to force them into a punt. Nilla, if it's used right, is a great thing. One school has it buried down and happens to be a Catholic school in northern Indiana, but has never offered up front money to his young man or kid. Yeah, that Winters kid is balling out. I'm telling you, there's going to be some pros off this TCU defense for sure. Michigan has got their back against the wall here. They're now down 10. The punt is on this side of the field, and he's going to try to get around the side. He's going to get the edge to the 30, the 20, and he is knocked out of bounds at the 15-yard line. And TCU is banging on the door. I just think they added these things to college sports, and I get why they added it. I do. I just feel like it's got to have some more structure. I mean, here we go, back the other direction. TCU's got the ball at the 16. TCU has answered every time Michigan closes this game down a little bit. They've got it back to 10. Can they go back to 17? And Duggan tries to run it, but they're not going to let him out of their hands this time, and they stop him after a 2-yard gain. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't know exactly what I feel is right. I just feel like more under. I don't care if the kids get paid. I just don't want to see US. And you. That's wherever your boosters have got the money. All right, he pitches it. Johnson's going to try to get to the outside. He's going to be stopped. Michigan's defense is holding up here. Going to try to hold them to a field goal. It's 3rd down and about 6. I think it kind of bothers me when a $40,000 education isn't enough, though. I don't know. I'm really old fashioned about a lot of this stuff. University of Texas is going to start opening the purse. And then college sports will be just like Major League Baseball in a sense. TCU has to use a timeout. What an awesome game. Thank you guys for being here. Smash the like if you like. I know this name, image, likeness talk, all things considered, this has been one of the best college playoff games I've ever seen. Yeah, but it's never going to, I mean, yeah. See, I don't believe that about the NCAA tournament, though. I feel like it's more like 10, 10 to 15 programs. But what a great environment the tournament is. And that third down play is sniffed out. TCU is going to have to go for 3. I don't know. I really don't know what I'd like to see. I just feel like it makes it dirty. I don't know. Takes amateur out of amateur sports, something like that. And I'm with you, Dave. I don't mind seeing them get paid. It's just some of the deals that you see that these kids are getting seems to be excessive. It is much fun. It's always fun when Austin Peay can beat Stanford. I mean, do you feel that? Do you feel that it's really that different though? I mean, looking like take 1985, for example. You know, you always have one or two really good schools that's senior orientated, that plays as a team, does really well, and they knock somebody off in the tournament. It happens every year, a small school. Uh, they're never gonna. I mean, they all play Division One. Some guys get their opportunities in small schools and they make careers. Uh, there's been a lot of guys come through Murray State here recently. That's a school. It's basketball just seems like the it seems like a 5-man team on the floor has a better opportunity of a smaller school beating a big school than sometimes than football. Sports Cat still at it. You know, I I watched that team play for 4 years, but guess what? They never did. They never won. I watch. I live the Kentucky dream. It's right down the road from me. Hear it all the time. It drives me nuts. Antoine Randall L was a pretty good college football player. Uh, you know, some teams have had a stranglehold on. I like Duke for all those years. Krzyzewski did a good job. He recruited well. He got everybody that he really wanted, and always put the team on the floor that he wanted. Kentucky does the same thing. I feel like even at Indiana, we're picking up the scraps. I'm not sure about the rest of the Big Ten this year. Well, I'm ready for the Big Ten season, though. By the way, fired up. Next Thursday we play Iowa. I agree with that. What's up, Miss Lindsay? Awesome game today. Absolutely. Yeah, they did. They did not succeed this year, and they probably do still have the best roster. Yes, sir. I'm going to hit a button. I'm going to mute myself and hit a button for 30 seconds. Woo! All right. Are they going to be able to complete this game, or has Michigan got another run in them? 51-38, 10:02 to go. McCarthy's back, looking downfield. Nothing there. Fires. Out of bounds over Loveland's head. Yeah, UK's recruiting is very wide and abroad. They've went nationwide with it. You know, they don't always get to pick through the local talent, but they still get it if they want it. McCarthy throws it is incomplete. Wasn't sure if that ball ended up picked or not. Lindsay, I'm depending upon how this finishes out and how long it runs, I might cancel. I hate to. I did not imagine this game going this long today. 9:51 to go, 3rd and 10. Huge play with under 10 minutes to go. McCarthy's back. Has nobody open. He scrambles and is going to get taken out of bounds at the 29-yard line. 13 points down, and are they going to punt? On 4th and 9, they got to punt, right? I hate to say it. Yeah, our program is improving. Thank you, Lindsay. I appreciate that. Got a couple more days. Michigan set the punt. They're going to run the fake. And that's a weird play. It's a fake. Oh, my God, and he gets a great bounce on the punt. All the way down to the 10. Whoever spotted Luka Doncic, it was a genius. Yeah. Hey, that's what's huge about that Arizona team. You notice a lot of the guys are all foreign there, and they look polished. I understand. It's fine, Lindsay. I appreciate you. If there's feel free to reach out if there's anything we can go. If there's anything we can do. I root for the Big Ten, Chris, in football. Just because I like my conference. Duggan's going to keep it on the quarterback draw, and he's going to get about 2 yards. I think TCU's content keeping the clock run here. I don't know. That 59-yard field goal was pretty good, Leo. Haven't been checking my phone at all. That's nice. And he makes the completion on 2nd and 7, but he's short of the first down. Third and 3. Fires. It's caught. And Michigan's defense holds up here with 7:26 to go. They are running out of chances, though. They have got to put up numbers. Sorry, I'm dealing with some work crap. All right, there's the punt. Michigan makes the fair catch at 44. Hey, Chris, if you THEIR went to, oh no, THERE for there in Bloomington. But I got you. Hey, I didn't graduate. I got kicked out, so call it what you want. What is the difference in the way that the programs run? I mean, I'm just curious because you obviously have a little bit more knowledge of that. Touche. This game is winding down. I figured. Sports Cat still in there. Come on, Michigan. There you go, Dave. And you're right. Their program is EI. Hey, it's cool to be wrong. It's okay. Mizzou, home of grammar Nazis. That's what I like about it in here. Everybody has opinions and has fan base. I know I ticked somebody off over nil. Apologize, didn't mean to. I just think it needs a lot of work. I think all of it needs work. You know what? Hey, thank you, Mickey. Did everything make it okay today, Mick? Appreciate you stopping in tonight, sir. And I think I am going to be here for the nightcap. I am going to take a short break after this one ends, about 5 minutes to do some businesses. And then I will be back for the second game. So I will start the Michigan or the Ohio State game a little late. Anybody that's still in the chat that has hung out, enjoyed some of the conversations, please feel free to join the Discord and get into a little bit more intimate area with us. Hang out. We appreciate it. It's a lot of fun. I got you. McCarthy's back to throw. He's got plenty of time as he has all day. Rolls out, fires across the middle, and it is caught by Johnson at the 40. McCarthy rolls, looking deep, fires down the field. And there is DPI right there. They're going to call against. That's close. I don't agree with that. I probably will, Sports Cat. Okay, I haven't been able to pick up my phone. Glad that it made it safe, Mick. 10-4. Thank you, brother. Glad it made it. All right, 1st and 10. Michigan has got a chance right now. They need a score and a stop, but right now they need a score. And there's the run. He's going to get to the outside. He gets the edge and out of bounds at the 20. Man, this is going to come down right to the very end, isn't it? You get the feeling that Michigan's going to score here. Yeah, Nate. I don't think he can time you out anymore, Mick. Dude, Sports Cat, I think I'm going to, excuse me. I think I'm going to. McCarthy gets hit as he releases the ball on the 2nd and 4. It's incomplete. I see what you're saying. I think it's because Matt Painter has that player's he's been there long enough and he just consistently consistent. Matt Painter looks like old school Big Ten. Well, from the state, some of them. I mean, they usually get our Mr. Basketball now, and he's right. And there's a 1st down. Edwards finally gets in there. 5:40 to go. The clock is going to start when the chains move. And here we are, 5:35 left to go in the game. Michigan is down 13. And they're back to throw. Fire's completed. It's going to get down at about the 7.5. Michigan has all 3 timeouts, a touchdown here, and an extra point, and we're within a field goal. We're within 1 score. And Edwards gets blown up in the backfield. That play has not worked all day, and they continue to run it. The GOAT mod, you have to abide by what he says. Doesn't that suck, Mickey? I agree. It's coming for Purdue. They're setting up for long-term success. I buy that. McCarthy's going to run, and he's going to get the 1st down and get out of bounds. It is going to be 1st and goal at the 5 with 4:29 to go. It's hard to say, Dave. Usually it's North Carolina poaching one. You get one goes to Michigan every now and again. And I don't know exactly who everybody's, hardcore recruiting. I know it says, but all right, 1st and goal. And he's going to get blown up in the backfield, breaks the tackle, and he loses a yard. 4 minutes to go. You need to be throwing the ball here. They'll play action. Yeah, we're talking about basketball while we're watching college football. 3:43 to go, 2nd and goal for Michigan. They're going to have to run some form of play action pass. Bell is on the field. Edwards. Wilson. He's probably going to look left when he goes to throw this ball. Another 3rd wideout out there. He's back to fire. Fires it to the end zone. Touchdown, Wilson. And here we go. Let's go. We're down to it. I'm just curious on just curious, Chris. I mean, honestly, is it the same for other schools? Like University of Illinois. Dave says Missouri kids don't want to stay in Missouri. extra point is good. And it's a 6-point ball game. 3:18 to go. Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious. I mean, I think Chris, I think the main thing that Indiana really needs is a successful run in the NCAA tournament a couple years in a row and consistency, with the coaching staff. 1 or 2 NBA kids might not be a bad thing. $102. Yeah, one more touchdown and we got it. Or at least a tie. Dude, I couldn't have picked a better day. And I thought, the first half was when everybody kind of rolled in. But I thought it would be the second half, and it wasn't. Yeah, I think something's got to change the narrative. I don't think you're going to do it until you win games, honestly. You got to win a Big Ten. You got to win. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, it all starts with what they do this season, right? I think if we win 24 games this year and make a Sweet 16 run, then that helps recruiting for 2 years down the road. I know that they're getting the kids that they say that they want, but they're going to say that they want those kids because they're getting them. I don't know who they're losing out on that they're really after. Right on, Tim. Nice to see you back. 3:15 to go in the game. 51-45. Absolutely, Nathan. I have a feeling Michigan's going to get a chance. This game has been unbelievable. I'm not sure. It looks like it's kind of getting a little flaky at times. All right. It looks like it's stabilized. Yeah, and it's it's about that time of day to do a reboot for sure. Any score here by TCU will seal the game guaranteed. I guarantee another score by TCU seals the game. I have a feeling Michigan's going to get the ball back. If Michigan wins this game, wow. Oops. I have issues one time a day, and it's between 7 and 9:30, which unfortunately is the time that we're most often here. There's the kickoff. It's going to go into the end zone. Oh, he picks it up. It did not bounce into the end zone. He picks it up at the half-yard line, and TCU is going to start deep in their own territory. It's really strange, Nathan. Our internet issues are at the exact same time every day. They say that they owe us a fix. There's something wrong with our box down the street, but it never comes. All right, TCU's got the ball, 1st and 10. They would be smart to run, but let's see what they do. They're going to throw. Oh, it's going to be a quarterback draw, and Duggan's going to be taken down after a 2-yard gain. Is Michigan going to use its timeouts? They are not. That's nice, Mickey. Oh, are you on Spectrum, Nathan? All right, here we go. There's another handoff. He's going to bust forward. He's going to be short of the 1st down, but just barely. And this clock is going to tick under 2 minutes here. Michigan has, if they get the 1st down here, Michigan will start using their timeouts. Yeah, it's hard to, you know what? But if you control home recruiting a bunch, 2 defensive scores by TCU. 1st down. And Michigan will use their 1st timeout, I'm assuming. And they're not. This clock is going to run all the way down to 1 minute to go. Michigan is going to have very little time to work with. They are not going to stop the clock. They're going to let it run down to 1:09 before they snap it. TCU can, only thing they can't afford to do is turn the ball over here. 1st down is stopped, and Harbaugh needs to call timeout. And he does with 1:07 to go. One more 1st down will win. I mean, Michigan fumbled the ball into the end zone. It cost them 7 points. Let's just say that. Hey, Michigan's played well enough to win, but TCU's won the turnover battle for sure. Fire Harbaugh. I don't know. I mean, he's made it to the playoff 2 years in a row. They got outplayed today, though, for sure. But they didn't quit. And there's a run by Duggan, and he's down. It's going to be 3rd down and about 3 or 4. It's a very Nebraska thing to say. See, I'm one of those people that I don't think the coach should be fired after going 13-0 and beating and winning the Big Ten. I think that's much. Yeah, I don't know what mediocre is. Gotta kind of jump on that one too. I think they beat OSU this year though. I mean, I think they're on the upswing. They got depth going forward. I don't know. All right, 3rd and 4. Play of the game right here. Duggan rolls out. He fires. He gets it complete, and a great tackle made to stop him a yard short of the first down. And TCU is going to have to punt. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get that straightened out here. 1:03:58 to go. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know that playing devil's advocate, Jay. I mean, making the college football playoff 2 years in a row in an undefeated regular season really denotes success going forward. You know, they could do a lot worse too. Some guys never win the big game. I get that. 59 seconds and they're going to punt. They are lined up to go for it on 4th and 1. I would not. This coach is crazy if he snaps this ball. Absolutely nuts. They're going to take the 5-yard penalty. They don't draw them off sides. That's 5 yards they just gave Michigan. I will be back here probably about 8:15 or so to start the next game. Today has been a wild game, Jay Cash. It's been next year always. And there's the punt. It's going to be fielded at the 26, and he gets blown up. Michigan's going to have 52 seconds to try to win this game. Yeah, I think I don't agree with mediocrity being the playoff. I think they're taking steps forward. But you know what? There he is right there. Jay says that he's just over Harbaugh. And sometimes the university comes to that point. And you know, that's his opinion. He's entitled to it. And McCarthy scrambles for 7. Michigan has 0 timeouts, 7-yard run with 45 seconds left. They have got to get closer if they want a chance. To everybody's point, though, Jay, I don't think they're going to cut him down after improvement the last 2 years. Drastic improvement. Fires it over the middle. Oh, he throws it right to the defender, and he just can't haul it in. Perry just doesn't get it. Mickey says he's mediocre. And he stumbled going for that ball. Okay, it's 3rd and 5, 39 seconds. Of course, everything is 4-down territory. Michigan needs some yardage, and there's a false start. It is so loud in there that they can't even hear their own play calling. Yeah, I don't think, when's the last time? When's the last time we got a national champion out of the Big Ten? Urban Meyer? 3rd and 10, Tim. 3rd and 10. It is 4-down territory, but they got to get positive yardage. Fires. And it's the same pick six play, and it almost ended with the same result. It all comes down to one play here. But I mean, he leaves Ohio State. That program's set up, for victory, and technically they limp into the playoff this year. And McCarthy fumbles it, and that's the ball game. No, Edwards has it. That's the ball game. Turnover on downs. On 4th down, Tim. Cash is disgusted. When was my IU football team's never been this good? There's a new one. TCU fan. Oh, IDK VR says yes. Tim's happy camper. Fantastic games today, folks. TCU's going to the national championship game. One snap of the football here, and it's over. I feel for you, Jay. I agree that there was a lot of error in play calling in this game and coaching. But, man, I would hang my hat on a Big Ten championship. I would take that every year. And guess what? I love that your expectations for that team is that high. That's awesome. But I can't remember when Michigan has been 2 years in a row this good. Hey, I appreciate you today. Jay, it's been a pleasure. You're fun. I hope you come back and hang out because I do respect passionate opinions. And it's okay to have them here. We all do. We're some very opinionated effers in here. Sean Chandler says, IU football fan here. I just want to win a bowl. Hey, man, everybody's got expectations. Everybody's got wants. And I'll take a winning season and a bowl appearance right now again. Thank you, Tim. Hey, I'm going to take a little break, and I will be back in here at 8:15 if anybody wants to hang out for the Buckeye game. And is this game over? Are they going to call him for targeting and not end this game? Hold up. Hi, Iron. How you doing, Iron? I haven't seen your name in a while. Are they going to call this targeting? Timeout? Right on, Sean. I will open the stream for the Ohio State game probably in about 12 minutes. Booth initiated review. There is going to be another play if they call this targeting. Oh my word. I think they're going to call that targeting. That is exactly what targeting is. No, Tim. I don't think it's rigged. The booth initiated a review for targeting. Does there have to be a penalty flag? And I don't know the rule for that. Tim's like, please let it in. It's not even hitting that high, Nathan. It's that he led with the helmet as he was going down, and that can only end badly. Here comes the referee back on the field. He did not call that targeting. Michigan fans are probably going to lose it. I hope so, Chris. Spartan Production says, poor Michigan. Hey, folks, I love the Big Ten. I do. Everybody's got opinions, and it's fun. You guys are awesome today. If you want to hang out for the Ohio State game and talk smack about them, I'm all about it. I will be back shortly. I need to take a quick break and grab me some drinks and a little something for my throat. See you guys in about 10 minutes or so.